Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the last core values of the year here in the PDX. I'm Phoenix PNGVT. Nice to meet you. Nice to see you all again. Looks like we got a match going on here against PlantainPapi and hashtagbawwling. Got a Jun and a Heihachi. Two characters I'm not the most familiar with here, but we got a good counter hit coming out here from hashtag, starting the pressure. Ooh, good hop kicks for the can-cans there from Papi. See if we get the wall carry here. Heat burst, gets the wall extension, good damage. Ooh, good break. Oh, and just a little bit too far away for the heat burst there. The heat move, I should say, rather. Oh, gets on the wall, gets wall extension, good sidestep to extend the combo out, not getting messed up by a sidewall. Oh, just solid. Right going for the mid there, finish the round off. PlantainPapi up 1 round here. See if Hashtag can start bringing this momentum back here. Get a round for himself. Oh. Good launch, get the heat burst, gets the wall. Good wall extension. Oh. Oh. Plantain just running away with this set so far. All right. Match point for PlantainPapi. Let's see if Hashtag can bring this back. Make a comeback here, stay alive, and winner's side. Papi getting the launch. Heat activation, gets the wall. Chooses to keep the wall positioning. Oh, well, I guess he didn't keep the wall, but. Oh, good duck. Oh. Oh, and gets him with the heat burst from long range. Match going to PlantainPapi there. Good showing though from hashtag. You know, sometimes just happens. Sometimes you gotta take the L, unfortunately. But I believe that was still winners, so he's got another shot here coming up. Yeah, you know, just want to once again welcome everybody into Core Values here at in Pacific Northwest. This event though, for the first time ever, is the first time that we're a Tekken World Tour Dojo event. So top 8 will get points to go to their qualification points for the Tekken World Tour. Hopefully that you can get over and qualify for the finals over, I believe it's in Sweden this year. So, you know, get a nice little fun trip, go and play with some of the best players in the world. But yeah, so because of that though, the level of competition going on here this month is definitely higher. We got a lot of people coming out from Seattle. I don't know that. We got a couple of people. I know Dragonslayer is here, who was here 2 months ago and kind of almost ran away with the bracket. I think, if I'm remembering correctly, I think he lost to Strikemist, but still had a great show and is an incredibly strong player. We have some other really great players here, either both locally or you know, coming in. It's always great to see more talent come into to the venue. So that way we get the better people, the better Tekken we got to show for you guys, and that's kind of what we're hoping to give, is a good show, and especially you know, represent the pro Tekken scene, especially seeing as how we have the World Tour recognition now. But yeah, hope everybody's having a good Saturday. You know, hey, how's it going, man? Looks like I got a co-commentator coming in here. You know, after a little bit of setup here, so my co-commentator's got his whole name and everything showed up for you guys, so you know exactly who he is. We'll get to the next match for you guys. Looks like it's getting slightly underway here. There's getting set up, doing button checks and everything. I should pull up the bracket. That would be a professional thing to do for commentary. Let's see, we're in round 2. Oh yeah, okay. All right. Well, I guess I'm flying solo again. My co-commentator's got a game coming up here. Man, hopefully the longer I start doing this, the more I'll be able to just recognize players by face instead of name. We'll get over to that match as soon as possible for you guys when it's ready to go. Looks like they're at stage select right now, so I think they're just waiting for the official okay. Yeah, so also for an update for anybody, just because this is a Tekken World Tour Dojo event, I wonder how many times I'll say that in the process of this broadcast. The differences here is that for top 8, all matches will be streamed. Normally we would have just been streaming just winners, but it will be winners and losers top 8 matches all going at the same time. All right, so we got Neph and Crow. Crow representing Battle Lounge here, one of the teams locally. And it looks like we got a Lee mirror. I'm not too familiar with Lee, like the intricacies of him. I know that he has a lot of just frame inputs, which is essentially you let go. For anybody who doesn't know, you essentially let go of the button at frame perfect timing and you get a bonus effect on your move. You'll see that represented with kind of like a blue like sparkle and flash, and there'll be a little noise going for it, which lets you know that they have a godly timing. Way better than me. Oh, getting a little bit of a whip punish there on the duck from the high. Let's see if Crow, how much damage Crow can get out of this. Keeps the wall. Oh, good hop kick there from Neph. Gets the heat activation, gets the wall. What's he gonna do with it? All right. Unfortunately, the wall kind of saved him there. Gets the 1+2 grab. Gets a little sweep. Oh, yeah, that's a punish. But you know, I respect it. Sometimes you just gotta let those hop kicks rip and see what happens. Maybe they press a button too late. Maybe they just you know, sleep at the wheel, not blocking. Happens to me all the time. Oh, good wall pressure here. Oh, and the wall saves him. Let's go, man. Yeah, what's that? Yeah.
Am I good?
I can hear you.
All right, cool. What's going on?
Not much. Not much.
So you're working with Crow versus Neph in the Lemur. Pretty uncommon matchup there. No Battle Lounge Crow, one of the resident heavy hitters over here. Nice low parry by Neph though. Said, I'm not trying to hear none of that. Oh, but beautiful block and punish on the spring kick. Full drop, but good positioning with the heat dash. Okay. Slide it. Nice. I like that challenge from Crow. He had enough help to like kind of make something shake just in case you didn't take your frames all that well.
Yeah, can't let him try to bully you in with those high risk moves. Take the momentum back from you.
Another drop, and he was down there for the crouch, but stood up right when the low actually came out. This round all Crow. Yep. Nice block on the low heat smash, but no punish. Bro, you should know this character. You've had that thing blocked. I know you know that you've had your low heat smash blocked and punished before. The hop kick, and there's a punish. Last bit.
Big swings.
3. Okay. Low. Okay. Yes. Nice challenge again from Crow. Those full crouch lows. Minus on hit. That's a new mechanic, a new system change to the game. It keeps going for that little cartwheel after the combo. Ooh, counter hit conversion into heat smash or heat engage. We're dashing. Neph starting to crash a little bit. Last ditch effort. One more hit. And the running 3+4 gonna take it.
Crow moving on to round 3 of winners.
Showing himself as the lead to beat, and for Neph, got some notes to take for sure.
Yeah,
you know,
definitely.
Nothing like you can't take something from that, especially in the mirror.
Yeah, I mean, you know, every loss is just a learning lesson. You know?
Absolutely.
That's kind of the mentality you got to have for fighting games. And you know, everybody here, very high, like I was saying earlier on the stream, real high level of play going on. So you know,
absolutely,
definitely.
I got smoked my first round. I was like, wait, hold on.
Yeah, I still got to play my first round.
I thought I was solid, and then the first round smoked me.
Yep.
They're going to go against Ishida Strikemist pretty soon.
Oh, boy.
Another heavy hitter from the Battle Lounge side. I'm long style Ziggy Sensei with Phoenix, PNG.
Yep.
Nice to kick it with you.
Yeah. Have we done comms before yet?
We might have.
I think we might have once. Yeah, something like that.
Was it last time?
Yeah, I think
you play
so.
You play Street Fighter?
I play it like casually now. I switched over to Tekken.
Gotcha.
So,
hey. You know, it's usually it's been the reverse lately. It's been a lot of Tekken refugees going over to Street Fighter. Myself slightly included. Still, obviously, is my main game, but Street Fighter just always been a solid game.
Yeah,
been fun. I just think both games seem to be in a pretty decent spot, both watching wise, especially with like EWC happening. been amazing.
Yeah, as a spectator sport, definitely.
Oh,
I would say both games are really at a good state.
But when you get your hands on that controller, sometimes you be going through, you be looking around like.
Yeah, sometimes you're like
hey,
in that.
What's it like over there? Oh, you guys got throw loops? Okay, I'm gonna stick with my heat dashes and stuff like that.
Yeah, so sometimes you just get into that like 20-game pit of a ranked session, and you're just like, man, I need a vacation. Sometimes that grass sometimes looks greener, and then you show up and you're like, this is fake.
Yes.
This isn't real grass.
Absolutely.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, looks like I'm going on stream for the first time ever at Core Values.
Absolutely, hey.
Wish me luck. I'm going to get destroyed by Strikemist.
I got you, man. You got it. Go kill it out there. You know how it goes out here. Our commentators are not just for yapping. We are for scrapping. And if you're good enough, you get to do both things out here. But he's got a tough task ahead of him with Strikemist. Some would say the strongest player in this region at the moment. Definitely someone that I've come across multiple times when I come up to Portland, he comes down to Seattle. Very, very strong competitor. And then you see him out there at the world stage as well. Still riding high off of that win of a legend in Ryan Hart. This most recent Evo only got taken out by absolute killers with Chikarin and Ninja Killa, and made those tough. Like, Chikarin's out there at EWC top 8 right now. Like, you are always upping the levels. You are one level up away from taking down world beaters, you know what I'm saying? So it's great to see how this is going to shake out. Oh, let's get it. Slide in, slide in. Just like the players get set up on the sides, we got another big homie pulling up, one of the most sharply dressed, I must say, out in the Portland area. You know him.
My man, Ziggy Sensei. How you been, boy?
Hey, I've been chilling.
Welcome back, Core Values, man. It's good to have you here.
Yeah, this is good to be here, man.
Some good-ass Tekken.
Some good-ass Tekken, good-ass vibes. The venue is awesome. You guys definitely got to make it out here. You guys don't understand. It is... unlike most places that you'll ever see, like, you come in and you don't understand what you're looking at. You think that there's like street art all over the walls.
Right.
But there like literally is, and like the projector is like going onto these big screens and just an immaculate atmosphere, as well as, the community aspect of it, all the people here having a good time.
Absolutely.
Getting active.
Getting active, staying ready, staying sharp. Tekken skills. We just got off Evo. Evo just passed not too long ago. So everybody's fresh and ready to go for this Core Values, man.
Absolutely.
I'm excited. We've got a crazy stack bracket going on. We got Dragonslayer is here.
Yep.
The Crow's here. Strikemist is here. Not to mention, there's so many other people. The list is crazy. Ziggy Sensei's here.
I'm here.
Baby's here.
I'm here. You're mostly going to be seeing me up here because I kind of got cooked in my first round. I'm not going to lie. The levels have definitely improved since I last was here, and that's really great to see. It's definitely the kind of fire you need to keep improving. But Longstyle isn't just me in this instance. We have Longstyle Nuffa coming out of his competitive slumber as well, and JaboiKyran.
Nasty.
You already know about him. The defending PAX West champion, the current Seattle #1.
Got a resume, man. Stacking it up. And it's crazy because it's beautiful to see all the communities come together. We got Portland, Seattle, Salem, Eugene. Everybody's here.
Oh, we also got another invader. We got Swingblitz, formerly of Seattle, moved back to SoCal. So he happened to drop by, and now he's going to be looking to bust up some brackets with his trademark Paul Phoenix.
Yeah, that Paul Phoenix is no joke. He's dangerous. You got to watch out for his reach and his power.
But I know y'all got a Paul player here. Is it Blackfire?
Blackfire, yes, sir. He's here today. Blackfire. He's going to be
3 Pauls in this bracket. Man. And it'll be interesting to see if any of them come across each other or if any of them make it to the top 8. Let's say talking about them because it's not looking so hot for me. But you know, we'll see if we still got a run.
I had a good first game. I chilled with my first opponent. The second opponent I got whooped, but I got one more life left.
Absolutely.
We're still doing this.
We are out here. We're still getting set up on the stage, so don't go anywhere.
Oh my goodness, Corey, Strikemist versus Phoenix is gonna be a hot one. Get ready, guys.
So who's Phoenix rocking with?
We'll see. We'll see.
Trying to get sound in the headphones.
Oh, yeah, they got my name. They calling my name up. I gotta do a match right now.
Dang, bro.
I'll be right back. Hey. You're trying to get me out of here quick.
Yeah, I see it. Hey, good luck. Go kill him. Unless it's supposed to be me, then don't fight me. All right. Some hotly contested action is happening all throughout this room. We've got Smash Ultimate going. We've got a bunch of different games coming up later. Guilty Gear Xrd, Melee, Street Fighter 6 happening around 3. And of course, this Tekken 8 will be kicking off. Tekken World Tour Dojo event. There's points on the line. And so graciously accepting and giving from the PAX West community is the top 3 placers are gonna get 4-day badges for PAX West to participate both in the convention and in that 10K Tekken 8 tournament. Again, we have the defending champion Kyran in the house. We had Strikemist as a participant, was probably the closest to beating Kyran that tournament. In fact, I think he sent him to losers, if I'm not mistaken. And then they had an absolute banger set down in the run back in losers. But that ended up being the Kyran show. The Dragonslayer was hot on his heels, chilling in the winner's side. So first and second of that PAX West tournament in attendance. So this is kind of a nice little lead up to that event, but it's going to be a show-stopping main event all the same here as well. I love tournament season. All sorts of high-level competitors scrapping it out, trying to see what you've worked on since the last time we fought. That's what it's all about, raising the levels. Getting these buttons set up. Most likely going to be seeing that specialist Leo from Strikemist. Very interested in seeing Phoenix busts out. It's the Reina. That was very interesting. We had a bit of a convo, me and the Long Style crew, as well as Swingblitz, on the car ride over here. We're talking about characters with potential. We're talking about our top 5s. And a character that's kind of slept on is that Reina. I'm one of these big believers in that character's potential. I feel like they are just one slight tweak away from being a runaway, incredible, like top of the charts, and we're going to see some of that through these counter hit jabs and the great punish though from Strikemist. Going to take this to the wall. No activate, no need, gonna flip over. Yeah, Strikemist, such a master with utilizing that. Ooh, goes for the low into the heat engage. Hard duck. Tries to, oh, what a pickup. I did not know that was gonna be a counter hit launch on that little stomp low. And yes, Strikemist, such a good utilization on that low punch. The timing, as you can see, like, Phoenix is sitting there trying to wait for the duck low, but Strikemist times it right when they stand back up to dodge the block. Nice hop kick out of the pressure. That's the combo to the wall. Nice blocks on that follow-up on Wake Up from Strikemist. And again, just punching at the legs. Forward, forward, 2. Heat engage. Going to stance. Chilling. Great challenge. Doesn't convert. Oh, they messed up their follow-up. They had the forward 2 into the possible heat engage follow-up, but forgot to do the dash. And now Oh, punish on the low, the little cartwheel low. I like these throw utilizations from Phoenix, trying to catch Strikemist stepping. Then we're seeing a lot more homing moves as well. No break this time on the side switch. Are they more comfortable on this one? Yeah, side immediately crisp electric. Oh, but Strikemist says I got it on both sides. Oh, little combo drop there. Wall too close. The low, the timing. Big wall splat. Spike and Dunzo. Strikemist taking the first 3 rounds. Phoenix had some moments there for sure, though. Let's see if they can get a little bit more comfortable. But against a player like Strikemist, he's probably already on level 2. He's shifting up to another gear, and Phoenix is the one that's going to have to play catch-up, both in rounds and in intensity in this game.
Round 1.
Pick up the pace, immediate electric. Nice interrupt on the timing of the jab and the down forward 2, catching the step to the wall and dropping the combo again. Nice low parry though. We're not shaken, we're not stirred. Dropped a little bit. Nice in the 1-1-2. Doing such a good job. Oh, but we've seen that before. That low is just quick enough to stop the armor, counter hit, killing a bunch of birds with 1 stone. Nice down forward 1-2 challenge. Side switch with the low, with the throw. Activate for activation's sake, and the 1-1-2. This time, I've moved fast enough to punish and interrupt that low that has been paying dividends, and the down forward to Hwoarang. Side switch. Tried to go for a little combo extension, a little combo video, and they could have just used the rage art, but still clutches the round out. We'll dab on him. 1-1-2 stands. Only representing that cartwheel after the 1-1-2. Wonder if they're going to change up their options a little bit. Nice punish. Again, plus frames. And the hell sweep, very nice. But what a step from Strikemist there. So clean and composed. And a little too greedy with these wall conversions. Miscalculating it just a little bit. All right. Could be different here. Oh, tried to go low. Heat burst. Frames gonna take him. Nice. And the heat smash from Phoenix in the slow-mo finally gets a round on the board. Very nice closeout. 1-1-2. Down forward 2. Trades with the down forward 1. Oh, that's not the combo. Oh, interrupts. Hell sweep, wall break. Great awareness. Strikemist gonna take this to the wall. Spike him down. Stomp on him. Bunch of mids, and that low is just being, it's every single time it's some sort of armor move coming out from Phoenix, and the stomp is cooking them. And the hard call out, the while standing 2. Round start electric has been all misses, no hits, unfortunately, for Phoenix. Good start, all right, good burst. But the calculated and clean walk from Strikemist rents it null and void. Again, the cartwheel. 1-1-2. Oh, misses the punish. Armor. Still got the heat. Just ran out. Both sides. Oh, ran into the second hit and had the install follow-up. Rage art. Did he catch him pressing? He did. Phoenix. Is this enough? It must be. It was a counter hit, right? No. What? Wasn't enough to kill. Gonna get the plus frames. Nice. The keep out button rings true in its final round. Phoenix still gonna get a chance to save his winner's side. 1-1-2. Still going the cartwheel into the hell sweep. We've seen that sequence. Nice. The homing move confirms, but while standing 4 into the wall, into the heat engage, and the second hit. This is gonna be devastating. Sidewall. Oh, tried. Oh, the jump over the punch. Finishes the string. Last ditch ever. And the knee into the low takes it again. But what a fight from Phoenix. Definitely adjusted brilliantly. Started utilizing that 1-1-2 to interrupt any, we'll call it dishonest follow-ups. You know, you gotta make sure your frames are tight. And that 1-1-2 is a great interrupt in there. And I like their bravery with confirming the down forward 1-2 heat engager that one round. But Strikemist stayed very composed, committed to some of the weaknesses that Reina could be suffering from. We saw a bunch of homing attempts in game 1 to shut down sidewalks, but Strikemist stayed committed. They knew they would go for a linear move at some point, and every single time they committed to that sidewalk, paid great dividends, and so they were able to move on utilizing that strength of theirs. Oh man, I'm sure I've got a match coming up soon, but I'm gonna keep rocking with you. Hey man, that was a great match, especially the adaptations in that second game.
You know, I can't even be mad at that.
You should,
honestly.
You should not. I saw the workings as game 1 started coming to a close. There was like, we were just on the cusp. There was like just a few mistakes that led to like no rounds, but like the second game 2 happened. I saw the adjustments. Great jab placements. You started really started being able to overwhelm using that, you know, getting your quote-unquote free mix-up.
Oh, yeah, with the Heaven's Wrath stance.
Heaven's Wrath stance, and then the Hell Sweep started paying off really well.
Yeah, yeah. The only mistake that really stood out to me was just that accidental Rage Art input in the first game.
You were working for the heat dash off the forward forward 2 confirm, right?
Yeah, and then just accidentally got down forward 1+2.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
it happens. It happens.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just
you shook it off well.
Yeah, I'll credit that to just like first time on stream and also playing the #1 seed.
Yes.
like I was looking through some of the players like runs at Evo for commentary for top 8, and like he lost Chikarin. He got 3rd place at Evo. Like, you know?
Chikarin and Ninja Killer. Like, oh, okay.
Like, oh, wow. All right.
Third at Evo, Tekken World Tour champion, and Ninja Killer, who's like literally #1 on ranked.
Yeah.
Like,
you know,
most likely going to be like the first GOD4 or GOD5.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, honestly, and honestly, almost taking a game on Strikemist, I think is pretty good.
You're out there. You're just moving. I was rocking with it.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's funny too because I've trained with Strikemist a couple of times, so maybe that kind of helped a little bit because I kind of like knew a little bit more what he was doing compared to everybody else. Where I'm like, I have no idea what's coming.
This is like that kind of thing is I noticed you would hold duck right when the low punch was coming, and that's when you'd stand up. I'm like, that's how I know your head's in the right place. But that's what really good players are like, even players that have experience with each other. And that move is something he is extremely proficient at. And there's just sometimes there's no helping it. You know, like you know it's coming. We all know it's coming.
Yeah.
But masters of specific moves, specific playstyles, and moves in general is like they're gonna land it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and also it's just like not having that split-second hesitation on like you're like, oh, I know the low is coming. Wait, maybe it's not, and then all of a sudden
and then that's when it comes in.
Yeah.
At the very least, you weren't swinging into it.
Yeah.
Getting counter hit, which is probably what most people are fishing for. And speaking of counter hit fishing, we got your boy Kyran with the Steve Fox.
The most counter hit heavy fishing character in the game.
I'm saying. Maybe minus like Brian or something like that.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Anna's in that conversation. That two jab counter hit is egregious.
Oh yeah. Well,
we need that out of here.
Anna entirely is just egregious.
We just get that out of here, please. This is basically like Akuma 2.
Oh.
Remember,
I don't know if I would say that.
To the phrase, I mean like Akuma 2, and I mean like Akuma 2 button, because his 2 jab and his crouching 2 jab was like the bane of everyone's existence when Pakistan like discovered, oh yeah, no, this is busted as hell.
Yeah, definitely. You know, funnily enough, my practice partner plays Steve, so you know, definitely got a little bit of knowledge on this one. Shout out to August if you're out there, by the way. Yeah, we're going to be probably looking to see. He's going to be fishing definitely for that. Was it back 2 for the counter hit, or back 1 for the counter hit?
Oh, PlantainPapi rocking the June. Let's see if you can put a dent in. Long style JaboiKyran. Nice punish. Attacking the legs, and we're getting out of dodge with the spin. And the right weave, the cans though. It's a good answer for getting your move slightly dodgy. Still had time to bust out the cans for the Wii follow-up.
Oh,
and the controller!
No!
Uh-oh! This is somebody who didn't disconnect their thing from the last setup. I don't believe... yeah, I think this is a third party's intervention here. Can we get some rule confirmation?
Oh, I know it's not me. My controller's all the way off.
We wrap that up in the bag.
Yeah, that's in the bag.
Oh, someone's moving. Someone's moving back and forth.
Oh, no. Well, luckily it was pretty early into that first round, so, you know, a restart's not the worst. Well, okay, cool. Well, I got another match to go do. I will see you guys later, probably once that's done. But
you got it.
I hope everybody has good core values.
Yes, as we wait to get this technicality sorted out, wish Phoenix well on their next match. I believe Tekken World Tour rules does state that some sort of penalty has to be enacted to find out whose controller it was. A round has kind of already been given, but we're definitely gonna have to probably boot out of this match, find out which controller it was, and then probably just let it rock with one round given to a particular player. This definitely gets a little tricky with characters with like the install mechanics. We don't know how many medals the June was on track to gain. Looks like 23. I don't know how you do the math on like which moves we need to build up that meter. Yeah, we're just gonna get out of this match. But we probably should have just had June kill him since he was already one round away, but you know. All right, we're gonna get this show on the road in the realest way in just 1 second.
Get ready for the next battle.
Little stage swap, mental reset all the way through. This kind of makes it a little bit more interesting because there's like a few layers of mind games that have already been played in that first half of a first round. So someone taking the round? Nope, they're just gonna play it. Okay, I like this. I rock with that. Ooh, counter hit. Oh, it doesn't get the launch, but opts with a throw instead. Hey. Baki, no dice. Woo! Hit him with the Frieza. Death beam from deep. Armor gonna connect and a heat engage guarantee. Sonic Fang running 2, caught him ducking. Dangerous ranges to be at right now, and there is one of them, the heat smash. Alteration, okay. Oh, we're spinning around. We're still dangerous with our own heat smash from Kyran block, but take this mix. Runs up, hard ducks. Nice sidestep from PlantainPapi. Back 3, no punish. Tries to run up and get a running punish instead and gets clipped. And that's first round of PlantainPapi, just kind of like how it worked out when they were at a break. To the wall. Oh, a little bit too far away to get the wool combo. Nice duck on the string. And the hard duck gets the crouch jab follow-up, knockdown, big damage. Oh, and just out of range. So tantalizingly slow with that Lionheart back tempo. Oh, tried to go for the punch parry, but a bunch of kick moves at June's disposal. Sidestep. No rage art in sight. Walked 1 round apiece. Close to those tokens being at 100 for PlantainPapi. Gonna get a bit of a boost. Nice. Keep out Lionheart 1, and this wall pressure is gonna be devastating. Yep, you had to guess twice, and for that, you have forfeited your life. Guard break for the game. I knew it. Low risk, semi-low reward, especially with that health. Kempo. Ooh, chases it down with the second button. Taking it to the wall. We're going to get our tokens. Not quite. Ooh, and falls for the second hit. Now we're at 100 stacks. The gold doubloons. Finishes the string and goes low. What? Phase through the low. Armor, one little bit. You gotta, yeah, he's gonna mash. Gotta keep those frames tight. And final round on game 1. Big low. Just out of range, no whip punish. No punish on the shotgun blast. It is very unsafe on block, but there's not all that many moves that can chase it down. Ooh, okay. Interesting that that didn't end up being counter hit confirmed. And no confirmed, but great call out. Ooh, nice flow conversion from Kyran. Machine gun blows, gets for game. The stomp, heat dash, down to 1. Could have been very scary if the can came out instead. But your boy Kyran bets it on the low and it paid off. PlantainPapi, I'm impressed with their twitch ducks into the crouch jab punish. Very strong aspect for June if they land it. Big damage. Kind of does a little bit of their own health. However, that knockdown and damage is well worth it if you're correct on landing that. Let's see what PlantainPapi can answer back with. Caught ducking with the flicker down 2 from Kyran. And the forward 2 counter hit. Got Kyran mashing on plus. And, okay, some of these are like hard callouts on highs, and some of these are just timing reads from PlantainPapi with the crouch jab, because Kyran didn't even really show a high to do. It was just faster than what his next option was. And that can. You know, we were calling Steve the counter hit paragon, but PlantainPapi seems to have found some sort of timing read on Kyran, but nice step. And the crouch jab again, that almost made it to the wall. Heat dash. And just back one out of it. Nice duck. It's a slight punish. Gonna interrupt that move. And the hop kick on the plus frames again. PlantainPapi showing no fear from Kyran's offense this second game. Is going up a nice 2-round. But the Lionheart dodging that light pillar once again. Kyran is being shown that he can prove that he's able to get out of range for that. Ba, ba, ba. Goes for the damage. Gonna burn the rest of his heat. Nice life lead. 1-2-1. Try to go for the Zabaki. The cans at the right time again. He's staying alive and has all his resources. Full medallion. Oh, I like that. Kind of dropping the wall combo just in case. The hardest of ducks. And while standing 1 interrupt. There it is, the punish on that shotgun. Would have even connected on block. And we stepped it. Only a couple jabs as the punish could have been way more significant for Kyran. Now he's at this wall. Again, crouch jab. Big low, counter hit. Gonna get away from that wall. Finishes the string. No punish from PlantainPapi. That could have been big. Fishing for that big blast. Under the high. Trying to go for the hop kick. Punish that. Nice from Kyran. The Zabaki off of the punish. This could be huge. Gonna get a little. Okay, gonna go for spike in the damage and the wall positioning. Running 2 to get back in there. Running 2, or while standing 2. The armor. Big punish. That rage had him doing just enough damage, and we're at final round for game 2. Can Kyran close this out? Nice low parry. PlantainPapi wants to get a game on the board. Spike. Hello. Crouch jab. Interrupt. Oh no, you did not need to press there. Big damage off the counter hit. Oh, wow, standing 4. I like that. Punish that. Yes. Kyran. Oh, the punch parry. The light medallion. All right. Using the last of their heats. Counter. Oh, the counter to the can. The hard duck. He knew it was coming. And final guess for game situation. Nice break. Punish on the whipped back 3, and Kyran scrapes by and finishes the set 2-0. But boy, was that close. Oh, we're out here. We're in it for the long haul.
Best D players in Seattle. He's crazy with it.
We could be talking NA.
Right.
We could be talking best Steve in NA. I don't know.
Damn.
We don't get to see him out there to like compete with everybody, but when people who are on that world class level come out, it gets ugly. It gets ugly for them going against.
He's
Kyran.
nasty with it. One of the nastiest D players I've ever seen for sure.
Yes.
I remember we went up to the Backstreet Bro to one of you guys' tournaments, and he was. I think he won the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A common occurrence when he does show up to tournaments.
Insane.
You know?
Yeah. For sure the best D player. Man.
Yeah.
Crazy with it. Crazy with it. We got some good games coming up, guys. Hold tight. Thank you for joining the stream. Core Values coming in hot. Good ass Tekken.
It's been a minute.
Oh, we got denimgod coming up. Denimgod he's a lab guy. That guy, he be labbing all the time.
You labbing? I like that.
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Let's see how much lab work you've done against Dragonslayer.
The Dragonslayer, he actually won. He's won the Core Values. I think it was like a year ago, last year.
Yes,
he took it.
yes. I was there for that, and a fucking insane. My bad if I'm not allowed to say that, but crazy match with ELN.
The reset.
The reset, and then the final like slow mo. They bet ELN bet it all on the slide from downtown, and I think Dragonslayer did like a hop kick. It was nuts.
The hop kick.
It was crazy. Like.
Yeah, that was unexpected, but it was like that's what the Tekken 8's all about. You know what I mean? To see stuff like that, like they're both really good in their own right. But the stylistic matchup is insane. Like the two characters that they're using,
and the play styles.
The play styles make fights.
Their styles match up in such an interesting way.
Very interesting.
Like against other players, Dragonslayer rushes you down and like puts pedal to the metal, and ELN is more than content to play a semi-slower game, but also knows when to step on the gas. But against each other,
man,
it's like two like glaciers on a collision course. It's like the slowest possible collision, and then at the very end it gets super violent. Like that, you get those last second, you know, difference in a pixel.
Yeah.
Of like who was gonna win that interaction for either the health lead or just the set overall. It's just so crazy. It's like, bro, what is it about playing each other that makes you like drag it out all the way to the wire? It's kind of like when you watch like a floaty matchup in Smash or something like that. It's like all of a sudden, oh, we're going to time. We're playing for the timer. Ooh,
I'm super excited for this matchup right here.
You're saying it's a lab monster Lili? That is terrifying.
Yeah, he is a lab monster. He's crazy with the Lili. But we got Bastion right now coming in out with the cans.
Oh, but dropping the combo. Love it. Nice block. Ooh, what you ducking for? What are you ducking for? Big call out to the wall.
Not quite yet.
Wants the positioning. Yes.
Okay. That's low.
Got bailed out by the side wall.
Pressure.
But, whoa, they're stuck backwards.
Okay.
Oh, man, that got a little goofy. That got a little goofy.
Sidewalls be doing that sometimes.
Sidewall, and your character kind of gets stuck on that same axis is like kind of wild. It's like not even anybody's fault. It's just the game. Like, you would think after one whip, especially if your character's like not like a backturn character. Like June's not a backturn character. They don't have backturn moves. So like your character's usually supposed to autocorrect when something misses. There's just nothing doing for there. Nice.
It's that range that June has. You got to watch out for that range.
Ooh, kind of would have liked to see Demigod like step the other way so they could have gotten a peel off to continue their wall combo. Kind of step back into the wall to make it a weird sidewall situation.
See if you can make those adjustments.
Yes.
That's right. Okay.
I'm loving the jabs, interrupting the things that Dragonslayer is going to go for.
There it goes. Okay.
Dragonslayer loves going for that jab into the sidestep. It is fake if you actually press into it, but it's setting up that plus frame key engaging mid kick.
Right.
But if you jab interrupted, you can catch her in that step. There it is. Still going for it. Because the jabs aren't coming out anymore.
Right.
Finishes the string. No big punish though. And big launcher. This
some damage here.
Be enough.
Still around.
You better end this man's life.
Finishing up your plate. Let's go.
You know Dragonslayer's got that X factor. Every comeback is almost kind of a given. Like I see the life get low, and I'm like, I almost am more scared for the opponent.
You're right.
Like,
look at that. Oh, crazy stuff happening in this fight. Crazy round. That flashy stuff.
And you see it. You see the kind of play style that Dragonslayer like facilitates, the can-can. It kind of discourages the techniques that would stop some of his pressure, like the jabs, the jab call-outs. He plays in a way where he finishes strings that makes you hesitant on your button pressing, and then locks you back down and goes back to the quote-unquote fake frames, you know, the mental advantage.
No, for sure. It's all a mental game, man. That's what these people do, man. That mental, psychological welfare.
You might have prepped for the math side of things, but you ain't ready for the brain side of things.
Yeah, exactly. That's Tekken. Ooh. We're watching some real Tekken right here. Let's go.
That was a brave jab.
The steps, though. The jabs and the steps. Okay. Ooh, looking for that again.
I was looking for that from June. I know that's like kind of a punch Sabaki setup, and I was wondering if he was fishing for it, going for it initially.
Ooh, the mix up with the low. Yep.
The hell sweep, no punish,
nothing, no punish.
That could have been a huge turnaround.
Could be a little bit of nerves.
Nice duck, and you know, that's just the difference. You know, a good player blocks that low, a great punish just kills you for it.
Automatic, he sees it.
A good player will not swing on that mid-high. A great player duck and launches you.
Really cool. Crazy to see that.
And not as big of a punish as you could have had there. Nice. The Sabaki into the can-can, a very common Dragonslayer ism. Usually catches people.
Activates the heat. What's he going to do with it?
The hell sweep, not deterred. Yes, great awareness to get the full wall conversion.
Great awareness.
Oh my God, you see it.
You're watching one of the best players, guys. This is Dragonslayer. Watch out.
Counter hit jabs into the wall. Oh, maybe if they were a little sharper, they could have got a conversion there. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. Up 2 rounds, moving easy breezy. Big blast with the beam.
That's the range I was telling you all about.
Oh, no punish on the down forward 4.
Side steps not working. Oh.
Yeah, and that is probably one of the weaknesses you could say that, like, June could have issues with tracking, and Lili one of the greater side steps. And that's a Dragonslayer setup right there.
There you go. Yeah.
You ain't ducked that high. I've got the magic 4.
That is
and
it.
3 rounds straight.
Sure. Former champion right there. We got Dragonslayer taking that one.
All right, I've got a game to play. I've been holding up the loser side for too long.
Ziggy is holding it down.
I'm gonna see what it do down in losers, and I'll be right back.
All right, there goes Ziggy, man. He'll be right back, y'all. Guess I'm solo for now. It's New Vegas, baby, representing the Last of Us crew. Let's get it. Good fight there. We just had Dragonslayer with that win right there against denimgod. What's going on, my man? What's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome back. More Tekken fights coming up, y'all. Getting some good Tekken going on. Sit tight, stay hot, grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack. The New Vegas baby. What's going on, my brother?
What is up? What your name was? New Vegas baby?
Yes, sir. That's me.
Just like to go by baby?
You can do that. You can do that. The MVB,
Are
baby.
we that close?
We're fine. You play with Law, don't you?
Yeah.
You're a Law. I'm a Law player myself. Yeah. I played you a couple times online. Yeah.
A man of excellent taste. I also like to
represent.
Smother people with plus frames so that they can stop doing stuff.
You gotta represent the Law, man. We need more of them. There's not really many of us out here. So.
There is not so many, even though the character, by all accounts, seems pretty strong in the current state of
I think he's good.
Metagame. Very good at locking you down, a lot of frame traps, and I mean, he can play small and big Tekken pretty well.
For sure.
Well-rounded. Who do we got coming up here?
Strikemist coming up, it looks like.
Strikemist.
That is your oh, that's a good fight. We got Strikemist versus Nuffa. This is a really good one. It should be a Steve versus Leo, I'm assuming, unless they switch characters. Strikemist is your last champion that we just had at Core Valleys at the last event. He was our champion, so let's see if he can hold it down this time again.
The man, the myth, the legend.
And then we also had Dragonslayer that just won as well, so maybe we could see a grand finals against the 2 champs. That'd be crazy if that happens.
I think it really would. I mean, we've got a lot of good competition at these things. I'm really looking forward to see. We brought up, well, I say we brought up, he moved here actually recently.
Nice.
Cheeseburgers from Eugene. You know, he's playing Hwoarang and beat Ishida in the mirror last time they ran into each other. So I'm hoping that he makes a good run and that, you know, things could be really interesting. Hoping for an upset, but of course Ishida is not going to make anything easy for anybody here.
Absolutely. Those guys don't let you get away with murder, that's for sure.
Absolutely not.
I'm excited for this fight. It's going to be a good technical matchup right here.
Steve versus Leo.
Yep, Nuffa uses the Steve, and Strikemist is the Leo. So we'll see what they bring out.
Now, I want to say, you know, I'm not too familiar, but Leo's a little bit more linear.
Yeah,
right?
I would say so, yeah, for sure.
And, you know, Steve definitely has a lot of ways that he could probably wiggle out of some of that stance pressure. So, going to have to be a lot of conditioning coming from Ishida to make sure that, you know, holding the scariest mix at all time.
So Strikemist, this is Strikemist on Leo. You want to look out for his launches and the way he can just wall carry. His wall carries are insane, so watch out for that. He's going to bait for the trap and wait for the whiff and go for that launch and get you straight to the wall, and it's over. But let's see how Nuffa can make some good adjustments, see how he adapts to the play style of Strikemist. I'm not sure if they fought before or not, but I'm excited to see it.
I'm really interested in seeing, too, in the post-heat situations, you know, Steve has some very scary heat, you know, one of those guard crushes.
Most definitely.
That you've got to duck. Pretty good grabs, too.
Yeah, that throw always messes me up. Circles around you, start jabbing you. I hate when he mixes that throw with the jab combos into the throw. Like, I don't know.
It's super scary.
I feel like it's unbreakable, but I know it's not.
Right.
Yeah.
And Steve is also, you know, great counter hit character. So when you do have somebody that does a lot of stance pressure, that's just another thing.
Yeah.
You know, working against Strikemist whenever it comes to the matchup.
Absolutely. He's gotten so much better over the years too. Especially after season 2, I think a lot of people will start picking him up a little bit more. I'm seeing a lot more Steves, a lot more Eddies. Just characters that you don't really see much, you know what I mean? It's starting to come out a lot more.
Yeah, at least not a ton on the big stages. You don't see him too often.
Yeah.
Steve, definitely a specialist character. Not a ton of people have a pocket Steve.
Definitely, no. Getting the button set, make sure the buttons are right. Just as we assumed, yep, got Steve versus Leo. Strikemist on Leo and Nuffa on Steve.
All right, Ortiz Farm.
We're fighting with the llamas. Let's go.
How's Steve's corner carry in this game?
It could be good. It depends on how you use them, obviously, but I think Nuffa is the one that's going to show us and see exactly how that works. Let's go.
We'll see. And on the wide side of the stage, do we have enough distance?
Ooh, yes it does.
Yes, we do. This is TA.
Let's go, baby.
We're flying.
Ooh, nice low. Strikemist with the lows. Oh, nice jab in a row. Oh, what a hop. Hey, sometimes accidents work. Ooh.
Strikemist managing to get out of the corner there. It was looking pretty good, but still has a lot of momentum on Nuffa's side right now.
Let's go. Oh, wow. That should be the round right there.
Nice and clean there.
Nice and
looking
clean.
pretty good for Nuffa as a start. I'm really curious to see how Strikemist is going to adapt.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that.
What a good call out.
And this probably is going to go to the corner wall. Nope, drops it.
Or plus frames.
Nice
Tries to wiggle his way out. Ishida calls it out.
Good break on the throw.
Strikemist.
Okay. Good patience.
Have my local, they're often in the same conversations.
Activates the heat. Absolutely. Close it out. Yep, finish it.
Nice and clean.
Got a good fight, good fight. 1-on-1s go, baby.
Now I wonder if we're ever going to see that backsway from Nuffa again, because the one time it happened, pretty steep consequences.
Yeah, definitely sure. I'm pretty sure he's going to throw it out there. It's one of his good tools that he can use. Nice wall.
But the conditioning, and especially in tournament against such a strong opponent, you don't want it to happen again.
Strikemist with a perfect. And that's what Strikemist does. He adapts so quickly. Nuffa had a great first round. Ooh.
Calling out those highs and mixing in some timing mix-ups,
Spends the heat,
too.
gets the wall. Good mix-ups by Strikemist.
Good confidence to call out that low in such a clutch situation, but it's not enough. Yeah, Strikemist pretty rapidly in control of the situation there.
Absolutely. I think Nuffa can make the proper adjustments. So I've seen him do it before. He's one of those guys who can make those adjustments just like Strikemist just showed us right there. So let's see if we can see a little reverse. Let's get it.
All right, let's see if we can come to this with some new ideas. Or Strikemist is just going to keep cooking.
Ooh.
Playing a little
wow.
bit more cautiously at first. Ends up getting counter hit.
Block on the mid.
Trying to step out of the way. Again, you know, Strikemist just beautifully conditioning, sending that message that you can't wiggle out of this pressure.
Oh, whipping that.
And just as
Nothing.
I spoke.
Wow, still gets the round. Okay. And he's so
punish on there.
composed. The composure of Strikemist, he's just so focused the entire time.
Lots of experience, always, you know, comfortable at the top.
Exactly.
Just another day at the office.
Another day. Ooh, nice.
I think we're seeing a little bit of stiffness come out of Nuffa. Starting to play a little bit more conservatively, but turning up the heat, maybe catching onto that good clip on the side step.
He needs to space him out and just take his time, look for the right opening, not get caught with things like that.
There's also been a couple of key high crushes from Strikemist that I think is definitely sending a message. Don't step, don't hit me with the highs.
Oh, but nothing.
Excellent.
Missing a lot of opportunities.
Very
okay, let's go.
rough for Nuffa,
Can you
but
finish
got
the round?
exactly what he needed to get out of there.
Let's go. Good, baby. Oh, finish it off. Good
and
stuff.
we are
Good stuff.
not done yet.
Not yet. Like I said, Nuffa can do this. You can do it. It's not over.
Well, again, you know, play as soon as that confidence started to come out.
Oh, yeah.
It's a lot of momentum, but all it takes is one launch and back in that corner again. Maybe we could see the clutch up. And just to find his way out. Ooh, counter hit launch.
Going to the wall. Activates the heat.
Now,
see how he just gets the wall?
Strikemist was hitting with a lot of lows. Yep, clean mid this time, going safe.
Good mix-up. That's how you do it.
And the plus frames either way. Great option.
Ooh, with the launch. It's scary. Ooh, looking for that back step again.
Again, yeah, that back step just hasn't netted any rewards so far. A lot of the moves that Leo has just lunged forward far enough.
Right.
Or just another mix into it.
Oh, now seal it. Let's go, Strikemist. Battle Lounge Strikemist with the win.
Playing that small Tekken at the wall beautifully.
Yeah, that's what he's really good at, playing that small Tekken, just knowing where the distance is right, and we only want to capitalize on the launch and get those wall carries, punish your opponent.
Yeah,
insane.
So many lows again earlier in that set in that wall situation, and then just, you know, mid. Classic, just keeping it simple. No need to take any big risks, too clean for that.
Exactly.
Although there was, again, some excellent launches, and the reads that Strikemist had on the highs were very consistent.
They're very consistent.
I'm not at all surprised that, you know, Nuffa started to play with a lot of doubt after some of that, because it just felt like nothing was working, you know.
Exactly. And at that point, you just don't really know what to do. It's like, what else can you do, you know what I mean?
You have to get really creative.
Super creative. Yeah.
I feel like, you know, the next thing that you got to do is maybe timing mix-ups.
Right.
But yeah, you know, definitely became a little bit pensive at the start of that next game.
Right.
And when he turned up the heat, it worked out. The momentum did swing in his favor.
Yeah, those characters with a good mix-up game, that can really throw your opponent off. So it's really good when you have the ability to be creative and stuff, move sideways, low parry, get the right shot. Yeah, man, it's tough. Who we got coming up next?
One more time.
Okay. Dragonslayer swing is going up. It's going to be a good one, y'all. We got some good more matches coming up, so hold tight.
I'm the out-of-towner, so you got to refresh me. Dragonslayer?
Dragonslayer. I heard Dragonslayer. I didn't hear the second one.
Swingblitz?
Swingblitz, yeah.
Yeah. Who's Swingblitz play?
Swingblitz. Oh, we're about to find out. It should be a good one, though.
Guess so. Dragonslayer, I know, is one of those big names here.
June? Oh, okay.
All right.
Again, we got one of our past champions coming on the stage right now on the stream, y'all. Stay excited. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a show. Let's get it.
June in this game, very unique character. Obviously, you know, with that install that she has, the range that she has access
Install,
to.
the range. You want to look out for that range and that install, and just her ability to be able to turn the tables in an instant. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's good launches too.
It's rare in Tekken, you know, because I come from Street Fighter primarily. It's always shocking when I see a really long move like that.
Yeah,
right? Because you don't really have any, like, you know, zoner archetypes, people who play really far.
Yeah.
You've got some mid-range, but seeing that beam is a total shock.
Especially in Tekken, like you said, like it's not normally a projectile type game, but lately they've been adding a lot more of that to this game, so Tekken's kind of switching up a little bit.
Yeah, adding some more of the layers, definitely getting into some more interesting archetypes.
Yeah. I mean, since in Tekken 7 they had Akuma as a guest character, so they're starting to add a little bit of those elements into Tekken as well. So.
And Geese, they also had that vampire character that had some elements as well.
OP. Core values, y'all. Check in. Thank you for joining the stream. Look at some good ass Tekken. As we wrap up the summertime, this is going to be one of the last cores that we're going to have in a while.
We got a great turnout.
Great turnout. Yeah, it starts stacking up at the end there. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the scene is consistently doing well. We're getting consistently good turnout on pretty much all of our games, I feel like. Or at least all the main games that people come from, the Street Fighter, the Tekken. I know that our scene is looking stronger than ever, and definitely seems like you guys are too. I mean, you just got, again, 2 pretty good players. I think one of them, unfortunately, couldn't make it. But Cheeseburger's moved up here, so he's going to be attending all of these from now on. And then we also have a very strong Rashid player, Arshiabelli, I think is his name. So, you know, you guys definitely got a couple more in the pool, a couple more sharks swimming around now.
Oh, yeah. I just played Cheeseburgers, actually. Yeah, it was good. He's good.
Yeah, very good. Hwoarang, you know, when you're fighting that character.
That's the worst character for me to fight. I hate Hwoarang so much.
The one saving grace that you've really got is that, you know, down 2-3 is something that obviously very high risk, but it's pretty annoying for Hwoarang to have to play around the threat of it.
Yeah.
If you represent it in the set, it'll sprinkle in that doubt that you need.
Absolutely.
Oh, we're getting a Paul.
Getting the Paul match, okay. Dragonslayer in June. See if you can take this Paul out.
Character's crazy, explosive.
Paul's good. I like Paul.
A little bit more, like slightly more gimmicky at the wall, but I think plays a pretty honest mid-range game for the most part. You know, very, very classic.
Swingblitz, let's go. See if we can dethrone the champ.
Representing that back sway early.
Ooh, that's low parry.
What a call out.
And there's no walls here, so see what they can do with it. Ooh.
A little bit of a drop there, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's a lot of drops today. I've seen a lot of people dropping combos. It's happened to me too.
Add the nerve. Some people don't warm up all the way. And
Must
another
be the nerves,
one. Yeah, uncharacteristic.
It's crazy.
Drops, especially when you've got somebody, you know, Dragonslayer. It's early in the bracket.
Activates
one of the favorites.
Ooh, with the flashy stuff. Let's go. Nice mix up with the low. Pros are coming out.
Good call
Activates
out there
the heat.
with the wake up option.
Ooh. Okay. Again, this is Tekken A, so you can never count the opponent out. It's not over till it's over. Let's go. See some mix-ups? Okay. Well, Rising.
There. Good tracking on that.
Ooh. Looking for it.
And a pretty poke-heavy game right now. No big launches, no really crazy mix. Plus frames, a lot of respect there too, but ends up getting that launch. Some good pressure. Again, challenging with that wake-up option.
They're going right through each other.
And Swingblitz is actually getting, you know, a decent scenario after connecting with that, but just needs to force the offense a little bit. That was a good hit.
Watch out for that big damage from Paul. Ooh, good. Ooh. Being patient. Okay.
Dashing in.
Oh, nice launch.
Let's
go. Should be a big combo here. Looking for some good damage.
I was just thinking, you know, they need to be a little bit more active, but sometimes all of that waiting is just to throw out those, you know, counter hit launchers after a good 10, 15 seconds, and it works.
Ooh. Oh, nice low parry again. He's going for that low parry. Okay. Run up with the classic slide.
Nice, not taking the bait on that third hit. Manages to get out of there.
Oh, we just kids him with the cannons. That's dangerous. That could be a wrap for this round. Almost. There it is, right there. Dragonslayer.
That's a tall mountain to climb in 4 seconds. Playing really
doing a lot of thinking, Swingblitz is. What's he gonna do?
I think at the very least they do have to be just a little bit more active. Again, I'm seeing a lot of, you know, tight play so far. Definitely tournament nerves get people, especially, you know, last game and this one, we've got people that are fighting, you know, favorites for the whole thing. So you know you're under that pressure.
Exactly.
But at the end of the day, you got to remember these guys are human.
Yeah.
You got to take your shot.
Yeah, because we oftentimes we respect our opponent too much sometimes. So you just got to go for it.
Exactly. You know, Paul, you've got some pretty scary lows to have to consider too. Dangerous, sure, but especially in a first game in a set, it's nice to represent them. Just send that message to your opponent, like, hey, give them some incentive.
Exactly. Oh, good luck. Nice power crush or Swingblitz. Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
nice side
step.
Oh, yeah, punish that. Let's go. Give it to him.
There we go.
Onto the wall. Let's go. You still got heat. Yep.
Good pressure.
Nice side. Ooh.
Step, but yeah.
But those strings from June. Okay, spends it. Ooh, with the throw, no break. Oh my goodness.
Or good challenge
Running
with the
into good
jabs
stuff.
and manages to open him up.
Swingblitz taking one round. Let's go, baby.
On the board.
You got this. On it. He's on it. He's feeling himself a little bit more this time, I think. The
Could be
thinking right
beginning
there.
of
Let's
a
go.
momentum shift. I noticed something else that we're seeing from Swingblitz is that they are managing to step a lot of things, but not really getting any rewards, and have a little bit more confidence in that. As they're waking up on their offense, you're seeing they're getting those results now.
Ooh, here he comes. Up against the wall, back against the wall, back against the heat to avoid the pressure.
Always got to be cautious about that demo man at the wall too.
Oh yeah.
And
Advantage,
goes for
good
a
break.
throw break. Definitely playing it safe, not wanting to risk it all on that.
Ooh, he's caught the launch.
Weird little angle there. Resituate ourselves. Just poking away.
Just poking away.
Back to the wall, just chunking at the legs. Good block.
Oh, good. Okay, anyone's game. Oh.
Little too preemptive. I think he was expecting Dragonslayer to get a little impatient because of the pressure of the situation, but does not bite.
Not for Dragonslayer.
And does consistently succeeding on calling out the wake-ups there. Good launch, but a little bit of an awkward sidewall.
Looking so much better than this fight, in this round, the Swingblitz is. There we go.
That deep think really was beneficial. See, and this is why it can often be so good. People want to rush into their games too quickly a lot of the time, you know? I'm guilty of it too, just match, rematch. But sometimes just thinking about it for a second can give you the info that you need. Much more of a fight.
Explosion on the stage right there. Oh, wow, spends the Rage Arts. Go.
Not too familiar with the scaling.
Yeah, the scaling might be, I think it might do just enough. Nope, still alive.
Decent amount left too. Oh, good block, but no punish.
Okay, go. And that's the respect. I'm telling you, man. He's got to go for it.
Exactly. You can tell whenever that happens. It's a lack of faith. Right?
Twice.
You do it, but in your head it didn't work, so you're late on the response.
Man.
But it's not over yet. Definitely something that would shake anybody a little bit, but
no more heat on June.
Swingblitz is keeping the heat on, not going down without a fight. We're on winner's side, no reason not to take some risks.
Not breaking these throws very much. But he's gonna go for it again. He's going for that throw. He knows he's not breaking throws. He's gonna take advantage of it. And this is it right here. Just like I said. If your opponent isn't breaking throws, why not? Just use it.
What a change of pace going into that next game.
Oh yeah. Now Swingblitz did a really good job of making the adjustments he needed. All right, I'm on to another fight, guys. I'll be back. Catch y'all later. For values.
Yeah, taking that time to think made an absolutely huge difference. Definitely woke up a lot on offense, was a lot more confident taking chances. I think defensively, we still had a lot of good decisions being made, but not capitalizing on them, which again, that's a hallmark of those nerves, that little twinge of doubt that's just adding that extra time to your mental stack to respond properly. But I think it was a really good match and still has some loser's side action ahead. Right now, it looks like we've got some more Battle Lounge players playing some heated rock, paper, scissors. I think that got personal based on the reaction. HeavenlyJoker and Ishida. Now Ishida, one of the strongest Hwoarangs in this region. Probably up there, you know, overall record, there is definitely some up-and-comers, but the defending Hwoarang champ, I would say, for the area, and always does incredibly well in these brackets. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I believe we're going to be seeing Raven versus Hwoarang. The energy is high in here. There's a lot of people. I was over there in the Tekken setups early. Lots of strong emotional reactions. People getting eliminated early. Some good matches. No huge upsets so far. Things are ticking along pretty nicely. The usual suspects are working their way through, and not too many hiccups. And these are definitely a couple of them here. Going to be looking forward to this game. Don't see a whole lot of Raven and Hwoarang. You know, both specialist characters for sure. Hwoarang definitely a little bit more popular, I would say. But I'm looking forward to it either way. Just adjusting the lighting a little bit, making sure these guys look as beautiful as possible. Glorious gamers. Peak form, made for battle. Now, when you've got people, that's one thing that you got to consider is that all of these local scenes, they're so familiar with Ishida, and knows that if they're ending up on winner's side, they're so likely to end up fighting this man. So you know that there's plotting and there's scheming. You always have to be ready for people potentially learning something about you, adapting on the fly, and you've got to fall in line with that as quickly as possible, because you never know, and some of those people that are plotting for your downfall might have a trick up their sleeve that you're not prepared for. I'm sure this hasn't been the first time that these guys have fought, and I'm sure that it won't be the last, so I'm expecting it to be good. Let's see, obviously Ishida, the favorite here. But there should be a strong fight. No stranger to this situation at all, HeavenlyJoker. Open it up immediately with a low, and then just peppering in these low committal pokes. Again, chipping away at the legs, doing some early conditioning in the set. I'd love to see it. Really good wall combo. Man, just, that is setting a precedent. I don't know how much of that life bar was lost to lows, but it had to be a huge percentage. Right out the gate, switching the momentum with a launch. Saying, hey, don't just be throwing out stuff willy-nilly. Don't just be dancing around, holding forward. You're going to get counter hit if you try and do that. Yeah, definitely just sending a message, hey, buddy, calm down. Gonna be here in neutral. Think smelt that definitely Ishida was going to be going for something quick there, but just a little late on the draw. Again, opening the round with that delay low. Nice. Sidestep punish there. Maybe could have got a little bit more. That counter hit is going to be devastating. You're on the wall again. Hwoarang, some of the scariest pressure in the game. And at the wall, no less. What do we got? Mids, mids. Mids again. Not wanting to return the favor for all the lows that he's taken, just playing it nice and clean, keeping it safe. again, just chopping away. Another big low launch, so we're even betting harder now on these lows. Okay, now Ishida's firing back and go, all right, I'm tired of getting hit by these lows, have some yourself. Excellent. No tech on the throw. Immediate, another low again. HeavenlyJoker looking to maybe make this look a little bad for Ishida here. Oh, what an excellent duck. All right, throw tech that time. Ishida sharpening up. Excellent call out there. That is going to be pretty big damage. Knocking the wall, uncharacteristic drop, but then went for the armor. Called out that tight situation. Ishida thanking his lucky stars, because that was close.
Get ready for the next battle.
What's up, man? Welcome back. Yeah, it's been a minute.
What's up, everybody? All right, what we got going on here? Ishida and HeavenlyJoker?
Yeah, HeavenlyJoker just put up a really good fight against Ishida. Definitely was picking away at him with all kinds of lows throughout that entire set, and still, you gotta hand it to Ishida. That is a man of principle. He is not blocking those lows. He has taken so much damage from them and just goes, nope, I don't want to get counter hit launched by something really scary. Pick at the lows all day. Finally calling back. And that's the mark of a really strong player there. Tolerated it for so long before they felt confident, like, you know what, all right, I'm willing to bet it. Finally.
Yeah, I mean, Raven specifically as a character too has a lot of blows that if you get counter hit by lead in launches, so I can respect just wanting to get more of a read, point in case. Getting a little bit of a read on your opponent's you know, habits and making sure that you're confident in the block.
Good call out.
A little bit of a drop there, unfortunately.
Oh, wow. And in the blink of an eye, Ishida back strongly in the lead.
Oh, good
and
call
that
out.
is not the kind of thing you want to see at the start. In the corner, match point against Hwoarang. He's in heat. In the arms of the angels.
Help me! Help me! With the pop-off. Well-deserved pop-off from Ishida. Moving on to top 8 in winners.
Yeah, as was expected. But, again, fantastic fight. That first game, I was just, HeavenlyJoker, I love the confidence of just, again, going like, he's going to eat these lows. He's going to eat 100 lows. And I don't care about getting launch punished. I don't care about getting knocked down. I know, right? The confidence was absolutely outrageous on that guy.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, so how you been, man? I haven't seen you for a while.
I've been doing pretty good. Just playing my game and, you know, going to our locals, support your locals as much as you can.
So true.
Everybody that we get out there, it's an absolute treat. You know, we just took a big group photo with all of our Eugene fighting game shirts, and we're stronger than we've ever been.
Nice, glad to hear it.
A lot of people coming out. Still, unfortunately, even though I'm a Street Fighter guy, Street Fighter is the lowest attendance game, but we had a big spike in gear, and we keep having a consistent trickle of Tekken just expanding.
Oh, nice,
You
nice.
know, Oregon, I'm not sure why, but Tekken and Oregon just seem tied together.
People just love throwing those hands.
They do. They do. Definitely been really enjoying my time there. And I know that you guys recently got a couple of our good Tekken players. They just moved up here at the same time, actually. We did this really fun thing. It was called an Ultimate Gamer Bracket. And we had a bunch of people pick and vote on random 5 games. We had them go head-to-head.
Oh, that sounds fun.
And I can say that Yo Cheeseburgers was the winner of the Ultimate Gamer Bracket.
Nice,
and
congrats to him.
thus, you know, between that and you know, haven't got one over on Ishida in the Hwoarang mirror last time.
So maybe that's what that pop-off was for.
Maybe even Super Ultimate Gamer if today goes well.
Damn.
The coveted title.
True. And
people have died for that.
It's true. People have done, many a Kumite have been done for that title.
Red Bull heart attacks.
Yeah. So
have happened.
Just you have to the first part of the match, you got to pound 5 Red Bulls. Whoever finishes first gets player one side.
Exactly.
You know, it's real high stakes. And yeah, you know, with that title, you know, you also get some Tekken World Tour points. You know, possibly get to go to what is it? Sweden, I believe.
Yeah.
This year. Yeah, it's oh God,
man,
what is the name of the city?
Tekken this whole time. I want to go to Sweden.
Yeah, I know, right?
Europe sounds amazing.
Yeah, there's so many beneficial things about that place.
Exactly. You got cows.
Oh yeah, beautiful countryside. Lot of windmills.
Oh yeah, they got the windmills there.
If you're in Holland specifically, the Netherlands,
True.
you know, shout out to the Netherlands.
Jeez, I just can't think about anything else. That's
Yeah,
like
you know, there's like
there.
there's like you know, it's just rural countryside and
It's
you know,
just the
public
appeal of that.
transportation,
Oh.
pretty good, solid public transportation.
Yeah,
you
that's
know?
true.
Get on a train, you can go across like 3 different countries, don't have to deal with anything. Just smooth ride.
You know, why don't they believe in walking?
Yeah, really,
Right,
honestly.
that's the problem.
You know?
Whatever happened to walking?
Yeah,
guys?
I mean, really, you know, if there's one thing that I think the Europeans could really get more in touch with, it's their automobile industry. You know,
Yeah,
like you guys should just have highways everywhere. It's so much more efficient. Yeah.
Air's too clean. How are you going to toughen up?
Yeah, you know, I mean, the smog in LA, you know, put some hair on your chest. You know?
Exactly.
You know, it's where it really separates the men from
Maybe
the boys.
an extra arm too.
Yeah, you know, I mean, you know, we got New Vegas baby here. You know, there's probably a super mutant somewhere here in the building.
Oh, for sure.
know?
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm excited to meet them.
Yeah.
Yoshimitsu Death Breath in real life.
Yeah.
You guys, check this out.
Yeah. You know, I mean, we're going to have Armored King in the game soon, too.
True.
So that's, 3 characters now that are going to have
They're
poison
really
breath?
trying to shift the game in like a stinky breath direction.
Yeah,
I feel
seems
like that's,
that way. You know, brush your teeth, kids.
Yes,
it's important.
exactly.
Dental work is a nightmare.
Unless you
later.
want to commit to playing Tekken.
Yeah.
Then I think the direction we're going is bad.
You know, I have been told that, you know, the correlation between how bad your breath is and the skill of Tekken is a 1-to-1 just increase.
Exactly.
You know?
Odor and gaming.
Yeah, you know.
Hand in hand. I think there's a precipice. Like you get really far along on the odor, and then once you plateau, that's when you got to clean up.
Yeah, it's true.
That's when you get the like Angry Bird biceps.
Yeah.
Right?
Once you get washed, then you can get clean. You know what I'm saying?
That's what they were talking about when they invented that phrase.
It's true. You know, and that's why, you know, some people, they're just like, this deodorant's holding me back.
You go, I got to turn my life around. It's time to get absolutely massive biceps.
It's true. You know, everybody goes through that point in time in their life. You know.
Plus, it's harder if your biceps, if your arms are big enough. It's harder for your opponent to see your inputs.
It's true. You don't need to have that box that everybody was having at
and
Evo.
that's cumbersome. You don't want it bumping on your wrists.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it just makes the set go longer. You got to open it up and deconstruct it and all that. You know, it's just. Yeah. Man, the things that people do for just the slightest advantage.
Exactly.
Do you like what's the word I'm looking for? Do you like buy into that whole like philosophy that some of like the Southeast Asian players seem to do with the putting up a box to block your inputs?
So the thing is that if you're gonna play without it, the absolute truth is like in bracket, I have absolutely mind game people because they can see what I'm doing. Right?
Interesting.
Or I make a lot of noise. Like if it's like match point and I have very little health, and I know that they know that I'm scared. Reversal is on your mind, right?
True.
And so if I start clenching and going click, clack, 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 they're gonna block, right? And then I just walk up back throw. So it happens.
Yeah, and then you're just right in the corner, you know.
If you're going to do that, you need to play in the meta of not having those concealers because you're taking it to, there is literally a meta game going on when it comes to faking people out with your inputs and stuff. Like it's part of the reason that like I like to have some of the fake noises in those clutch situations. I'll really ham it up, but it always shocks me when people play with like really clacky, clicky buttons because like, do I want my opponent to just hear everything?
Yeah.
right? Everything I'm always doing.
Yeah,
it's one thing if I'm panicked and I'm pressing a little bit harder than purpose, and then I can like sell that feeling, right? But in general, anything that can help them kind of connect to my tempo, I don't want them to have. I'm a little superstitious about things like that.
Well, I mean, I think most fighting game players, I mean, most competitors in general are superstitious. I mean, we've all heard, like, you know, what was it? I think the New York Yankees just don't wash their jerseys or something, or their practice jerseys or something. Yeah, for the stink.
That way so they can get washed the first game.
Yeah, and then they get clean.
Clean on the second. Losers bracket run.
See, that's what we call a comeback in the industry, or not a callback. Yeah. If my voice and my brain could be connected for 5 seconds, that'd be great. Especially if I'm commentating.
If you ever think gamers didn't contribute much to the world, we patented that technique.
It's true. Yeah. It is true.
They got it from us, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, you have us
You're
to thank.
welcome.
For better or worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually playing casuals earlier, and I actually had that moment where I had the kind of a panic input, and my opponent definitely could hear the buttons on my hitbox. And I was like, oh, man. Well, yeah, I just bought it at EVO, so I'm not used to how loud the switches are in it.
Oh, yeah.
And, it just got red immediately.
It's so sad, too, because, is it satisfying?
Oh, yeah.
Right?
You know, the higher the click, the louder the click, the higher my dopamine go up. You know?
You're like Pavlovian conditioning yourself.
Yep.
You know, you're a dog with a bell, and you're pressing it.
Yeah, I'm just a rat at a Skinner box trying to get that food, you know.
But hey, we here game responsibly.
It's true.
We eat. We drink water.
True. I got it right here, you know. Gotta keep that voice.
Fundamental necessities.
Yeah, true.
If you want to play at the top level, you got to be sure that you're in peak physical condition.
You know, when Jeff Keighley was doing that Halo 3 sponsorship with a bag of Doritos and a case of Mountain Dew next to him, he was spitting. You know, he was onto something.
Yeah.
And it just took us a long time to get it acclimated to it.
All right, what do we got here? KDC. Now, I want to say, remind me again, because I'm not the local here, but I feel like this King player is pretty strong.
Yeah, first core values that I ever competed in, I went up against him round 1 and got decimated. Did things on King I've never seen anyone else do. Great interrupt there on the swing. If you get hit by that, that's guard break, and he's got guaranteed damage off of that.
What a call out on that back sway to start.
Yeah. Steve at the wall, very scary character. Insane wall pressure, lots of damage coming out. This will probably be the round here. Yep.
Like that, you know, at the start again, playing passive, ended up getting that launch for his troubles, and then at the wall, just saying mid, over and over again. I'm not backing up, I'm not waiting for something to happen, you're gonna hold this.
Yeah. Ooh, gets Shining Wizard.
ADC running in, making it happen.
Another Shining Wizard broken this
Calling
time,
out
though.
That more passive style in that mid screen. No duck on the high there.
Good launch.
Here. Don't think it'll be enough to kill. We don't have Rage Art. We do have a wall.
Oh, so close.
All right, KDC maybe looking a little rusty right now. Oh, that's a big call out.
Yeah.
That's straight to the soul.
Yeah, that could definitely be a mental guard break going into this round. KDC though, veteran player, definitely one of the higher level players I would say here in Portland. So you know, don't think it's going to have factored too much into this, but definitely going to need to be bound an insane comeback here to take this first game.
Definitely could do it. Playing it pretty close to the chest right now. Just brawling, a lot of sidestep movement, and buttons keeping KDC locked down. Pretty convincing here for JaboiKyran?
I think it's JaboiKyran, yeah.
JaboiKyran. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
See, there was no
some of these names, you know.
I thought I had it all.
Wonky,
let it rip at once.
Oh, I actually didn't know that Steve and King had a special intro.
What, are they buddies?
Were they rivals? Maybe. It wouldn't surprise me, you know, the common rivalry of boxing and wrestling.
Does Steve hate orphans?
I mean, you know, I think we'll let Steve answer that question for us. I don't want to put anything into his mouth, you know.
No comment. Still incredibly strong.
Oh, good
momentum
parry.
Here. Just locking him down. KDC is getting kind of run over this set.
Yeah, JaboiKyran definitely lock in. He's definitely one of those points, you know. Oh.
Chopping away with the lows.
Oh,
just
good
getting
whip
whip
punish.
punished. Again and again, really struggling to find their opening.
Oh, we gonna
That
break?
was slick.
Nope.
Give me the leg, give me a little bit of the arm too.
Oh, he's going
other
chain
arm.
grabs here. Oh, we got
You know
another
what?
ground
I want a
grab.
little bit more leg.
Yeah.
Give me another piece of that.
You know, King's really into the dark meat. You know, he loves those turkey legs.
Oh yeah. Chicken wings.
Oh, throw out the heat smash. What's it gonna be?
Come
Oh,
on,
chooses
get on
to
the
do
board,
nothing.
get some momentum going. Excellent break.
Oh, and there we go.
Here we go.
KDC on the board. First round for him.
Don't want him getting up 2 games. This is exactly what he needed to get the party started, and a huge counter hit here.
Going down into the ghost gold. You
Or
know?
break. I don't know if we'll have enough for a wall carry here. Not stellar Oki, but still finds a great opening. Blasting away with these highs right now.
Good block.
Plus frames into the wall, just walks out, doesn't really get anything for his troubles, and back here again. What's the read? Little bit of a flash duck there, almost got.
Good break.
Cracking, and
the
just
back
another.
one.
Oh, but a
it
big
drops
drop.
it. Giant,
The giant
swing. We're
swing,
gonna get
maybe this
the
can be
wall.
the momentum that we need. Do we get the wall? Yes, we do.
Into the heat smash.
A little toe kick.
Oh, good
That extra bit of
blocks.
help that he needs. Ooh, great call out there into the
Oh,
stance.
no!
This is looking a little rowdy.
Oh,
Oh, great duck, but no big punish.
Oh
A break,
my God, what a
yes.
break.
2 seconds, he had
he-
to.
yeah.
And you kept it cool.
Oh, KDC making a stellar comeback right now in
Not
this game too.
flinching.
I would have got hit there like 3 times. Good break.
Excellent. Again, a lot of JaboiKyran's damage has been just
Oh,
calling
good
him
duck.
out, dashing up in the neutral. Excellent throw ring. Back in the corner we go. KDC's managed to work their way out of this spot quite a bit.
Oh,
Flexing with that armor, trying to give him a little bit of doubt about coming in, but gets punished.
no. All right, final round here.
All right, this
JaboiKyran on set point, trying to get into winner's top
could
8.
be. This
Gets
is
him with the
looking
back
like
one.
it could be the first upset of the evening. What's the mix here? Excellent,
good
so
break.
sharp on that break. Going for these back sways, not sure what they're
good
looking
sidestep.
for. Excellent
hop
launch at
knee.
the wall.
We gonna get the wall explosion?
We
No.
gotta get a game 3.
He's keeping the corner.
Big run there. That was a huge guess.
Oh, the break.
The armor break. Not quite enough.
Oh,
One interaction.
JaboiKyran
Away.
takes it, going on to top 8 in winner's side, upsetting KDC in just a breakneck, blistering match.
Just popping him every single time. Like, so much of that damage was just popping him with that counter hit whenever he ran up to try and close the distance, right?
Yeah.
I definitely think there was a little bit of frustration coming out of KDC because, again, that first game, like every time he tried to take the approach like a little bit more slow and catch something preemptive like that,
Yep.
he got back swayed into a launch,
Yeah.
right? So he hook, line, and sinker,
Yeah,
ran all the way in.
Or he threw a button out and got hit with the back one. That back one is the bane of my existence with my sparring partner personally.
Yeah.
It's so good and just so quick and can just snipe out like so many moves you wouldn't think it would be able to. Also, if I have to hear Steve say "over here" one more time, I actually might have to be institutionalized.
Well, then I will let the institution know they've got somebody coming
Yeah,
because that guy
right on
seems
the
to be
way.
sticking around.
Yeah.
Some of those voice lines you'll hear in your
In my sleep.
in your
Just
your
as-
worst nightmares.
As soon as I'm trying to go to sleep, I just hear "over here," and there's just Steve just hanging out in my closet, just waiting.
Sleep paralysis.
Yes,
Sleep
yes,
paralysis Steve.
My personal sleep paralysis demon.
Don't try to approach him.
Yeah,
He'll
don't
just
press.
backsway.
Don't press. Oh man.
That's why your body is still when it's happening.
All right,
We're going to
looks
be
like-
heading to a break here. We'll be back soon here with more Tekken 8 at core values.
Yep, definitely. Stick around. It's going to be some more good-ass Tekken for you coming up here shortly. Welcome back to Core Values here in Portland, Oregon. We're here going to be starting our top 8 for Tekken 8, the first top 8 that we've ever had for a Tekken World Tour Dojo event, which means that everybody who placed in top 8 gets points to be able to qualify to go to the World Tekken Finals over in Sweden. And as an added bonus also for this tournament, the top 3 of the bracket will be getting a fully paid 3-day pass to PAX West. And that way they can have an opportunity to enter into, I believe it's called the Tekken Arena.
Yes.
Which has a 10K pot, 10K pot bonus attached to it, plus all the entry fees and everything. So high stakes coming in here at this top 8.
Yeah, speaking of high stakes, we, obviously we're based out of Portland, Oregon for this tournament. We have quite a few players that drove down from Seattle to make the trek because this is a Tekken World Tour Dojo event and because points are on the line. So there's a lot at stake here. We've got a lot of tremendous players coming up on the stage for you guys here soon. So we're really excited to be presenting this for you today.
Yeah, we have a really, really high caliber player in this top 8. We got Dragonslayer coming in from Seattle. I believe one of our players right now is actually also from Seattle, I believe. I took notes. I'm a professional on this. Yeah, Ziggy Sensei is also a Seattle player. I believe he's the Paul.
Yes, he's Paul, correctly. And then we've got Crow playing Lee.
Yeah. Yeah, I was commentating with Crow, I think, a little bit earlier today.
Paul, Ziggy Sensei actually won the Paul mirror against Blackfire. That's Crow's brother, if I'm not mistaken.
Gotcha. little bit of a family fight going on.
So he's got to avenge his brother now. So there's a little bit more on the line for this one.
Yeah, definitely. Even more pressure.
Exactly.
Oh, good overhead. Or high, I guess. There's no technically overheads in this game.
Oh, we dropped the combo, though.
Oh.
So Crow is really good at approaching his opponent and kind of letting your opponent whiff. So he'll step back a lot and wait for his opponent to do something that's a little unsafe. See, like that, he'll do that quite often.
Yeah, now I'm not too familiar with Lee personally as a character, so when he does that kind of motion with his hand, is that him going into a stance, or is that okay?
Yeah, he's got a few options out of that stance there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Lee, you don't see Lee that much. He's a very uncommon. Although we got 2 Lee players out here today.
Yeah, I think we have 3 actually.
3?
Yeah, I was very surprised. I saw there was a Lee mirror earlier.
Yeah, I looked on stage earlier and I saw Lee versus Lee. I think it was Crow versus someone else. I'm not sure who the other player was.
yeah. Lee definitely a high execution character. Definitely got a bunch of just frame inputs that you got to deal to get the maximum out of the character. Which for anybody who's ever had to do that knows that it's not easy to do.
Yeah. So I'm based out in Eugene, Oregon, and we've got a really strong scene down there. We actually sent 14 players to EVO this year.
Oh, nice.
But I know one of the guys was kind of starting out and he wanted to play Lee, and I was like, you should pick another character.
It's when you're talking to new players, it's kind of you got to do that balance kind of because you don't want to crush their spirit too immediately because the old adage is play who you think is cool because that's going to get you invested, right?
Yeah.
But sometimes you're like, ooh, I don't know about that.
Yeah, not for the faint of heart, that's for sure.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
you gotta be on your P's and Q's.
Yeah, you definitely gotta let him at least know.
Speaking of P's and Q's, Crow is destroying Ziggy right now. That was a pretty quick no-round brown in that first game.
You hate to see it.
And first to 3. Okay, so 3 out of 5 on all these matches, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, apparently it's first 2 on losers. You know what? Hey, at least we didn't run through the whole bracket.
That's what I thought they did for Tekken World Tour, but I was like, hey, we're Portland, we're gonna let it rock.
Maybe it's because it's a dojo event.
Yeah, I think it's got to go by those official rules for sure. Yeah. Just random select on every stage for those who don't know. Random select after every match, I should say.
Yeah, we don't want a situation like in Tekken 7 where everybody who is playing Geese would just immediately go to Infinite Azure.
Yep. The Arslan Ash special.
Yeah.
Zoning you out in a game that doesn't have Fireball.
Yeah.
Well, minus the Kuma and Eliza.
Yeah, Eliza.
And Geese.
Yeah. Love the 2D representation.
Yeah. I'm glad they didn't do any of that for this one.
So far.
Yeah.
Who knows? Akuma may come back in Season 3. Who knows?
We almost had a slow-mo. So Crow is in pretty good demand here, but again, his brother plays Paul, so I think he knows the character matchup really well.
Yeah, and especially in a game like Tekken, where every character has so many moves, and you have to really have a lot of matchup knowledge. Definitely having a sparring partner, especially your brother, definitely gives you an edge in competition, I would say. And we're definitely seeing that here as Crow is just kind of mollywopping through this game.
7 golden letters.
All right, Ziggy, let's not get 2 no-round browns in a row, you know?
All right, got some damage out there.
Duck.
Big whiff.
Ooh,
good launcher. Take it to the wall.
Yeah, seeing some life.
Oh my goodness, that was a big drop. Yeah.
Definitely seems like some nerves coming out from Ziggy.
Ooh, good crush on the eye.
Oh, good launch.
Man.
Right to the wall. We gonna get the wall explosion?
Death?
No, he's just gonna keep the corner pressure, and now he gets the.
He is big dead.
Yeah. Getting a little life here out of Ziggy, ending it with the throw.
Yeah. Amazing. So, gotta keep it up, keep the pressure up. We can't go, like you said, 2 games down. It's only first of 2. Got some good movement from the ball player from Ziggy.
Yeah, Crow doing a good job.
Nice backplay.
Crow doing a good job sniping out a couple of lows, chipping away at that health. You know, it's not too bad if you say a couple of them throughout a round, but you know, they start to add up over time. Great whip punish.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're seeing some really good small Tekken, but you know, every now and then you got some big Tekken, some big boy.
You know, it's Tekken 8. You know,
get the party going. Ooh,
yeah, it's big Tekken or nothing in this game. You know.
Ooh, that's punish. Yep.
Oh, what a launch.
Nice counter. I was just thinking, oh, good job.
Good break. Full punish? No.
Power crush. Good mids. That Paul cartwheel is such a funny move.
Oh, God, it gets me every time, too, because it just seems like it's so,
it's so slow, but like it hits you every time. Oh, big whip.
Oh.
And that's game.
Crow taking it. Moving on to the next round of losers.
Yeah, we're starting with losers.
Starting with losers.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was great. That was a great performance from Crow. Really, really just systematic kind of dressing down of your opponent there. But you know, still shout out to Ziggy. Great performance. Still got to top 8.
Yeah,
you know, really,
got some Tekken World Tour Dojo points.
Yeah.
Awesome that he came down from Seattle to perform out here. So it's really happy to see people traveling for these events. Core has been growing exponentially. It's a really great venue that we have here. Really happy to be here. Like I said, I'm from Eugene, so we drove maybe like 7 guys up here from Eugene. So
yeah, you know, I said it the first time I came up here because I'm a somewhat recent move up here. I think I've only been here for about a year now, like close to a year. And the first time I came in here, I was blown away because you know my area, it's like we don't have
nothing. Right?
We didn't have anything back in where I was from in California, and then Central Coast, California.
Central Coast.
Yeah, like kind of around San Luis Obispo area. Yeah.
Slow.
Yeah. Oh, okay, you know it. Yeah.
I'm from Compton.
Oh,
Long
okay.
Beach.
Yeah, for sure.
Actually, the reason I moved up here is because my ex-fiance couldn't get in the slow. So then we came up here to go to Oregon.
Damn,
I've been here ever since.
Yeah. You know, slow's not that anybody out here cares listening to us, but slow's a beautiful place, but it's really hard to live there. So you know, but yeah, you know, when I came up here for the first time, I was just blown away at the venue, the production quality. Like it's so nice and such a privilege to be able to have like a good, thriving local community. So support your locals if you're out there, and if you don't have a local, just move or make one.
Like, you gotta advertise.
You know,
we have a Reddit post that we made years ago, and that Reddit post has been doing work.
Hell yeah!
People search for fighting games in Eugene, and they've been like, "Are you guys still around? Is this Discord still a thing?" Come on, down.
It's always looking for new blood. You know?
I've been putting posters up. We've been growing a lot in Eugene.
That's great.
Like I said, we had like 14, 15 people go to Evo this year.
Yeah,
like insane number.
Yeah, honestly, I've been thinking about heading down to Eugene every once in a while. I see like the SSF stuff going on and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's just like, you know, sometimes
the Salem guys are so cool.
Yeah, sometimes
really
it's just like, ooh, a 30-minute drive with traffic. It's a little dicey sometimes, you know.
But you live in Portland though, like you're like a half-hour drive for like what should be a 5-minute drive.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you know, honestly, probably just take the bus. The bus is probably good enough, I would imagine.
All the Paul players today.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of Pauls. So we got KDC coming up here. KDC we just recently saw on stream got unfortunately upset by now I'm blanking on the name. I took notes for this too. What am I doing? But KDC, one of the stronger contenders here in the area.
You can always count on him to make top 8 in Tekken for the most part.
Yeah.
He's a pretty consistent player.
Yeah,
him and
really,
all the Battle Lounge boys.
Yeah, really, really strong. Yeah, it's just, man, just throwing blows out here. Whew. Gets the wall break. Let's see what he gets on this extension here.
I don't think he'll be able to reach the other wall. Not with King. Some other characters for sure, but definitely not King. Victor would have been in that mofo.
Yeah, but I mean, also on top of that too.
Jeez Louise. That move tracks so good.
Yeah, just mauling him.
So I was telling one of my players earlier, because he plays King as well, and like he would go in the heat, and he would never like do the heat smash. I'm like, dude, you got to use that move. It tracks so good, and you get a free mix-up afterwards.
It's true. King players eating good in this game, especially with tracking throws now.
He was like public enemy #1 when the game launched.
Yeah, you know, honestly, I think there was a time at the beginning where he was #1.
Yeah, when he launched, everyone was like, hate on King. And I was like, oh, I guess I'm not going to play King this time. I don't want people crying when they lose.
No. See, that's where you're wrong. You got it. You got it. Ooh. So much
big
damage.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. That did nothing.
You know, it's about making a statement, you know?
Mental damage.
Yeah. You got to get that mental guard break going.
Ooh, we're dancing.
Oh,
nice
Shining Wizard.
Ooh,
what a
backsway launch. Hog could probably reach.
He might.
Maybe.
Either that or he's going to get good Oki off of a Death Fist, maybe finisher. Okay. Well, egg on my face there. But.
So Swingblitz is fighting back really good right now. Oh, a little dark combo, but he's still like in full control of this round so far.
Plus frames.
Nope. Ooh.
Oh, good charge.
Wow.
Woo.
You got some crazy mix-ups going on. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, armor.
Oh, just barely.
Nice. Good punish. All right, we got a match.
Yeah, we got a real match going. Swingblitz showing some life here.
4-4-2. Low. Ooh, I love that counter hit so much. It's one of my favorite moves in the game.
Oh, good break. Oh, good side step. Plus frames, what are we going to do with it? Shining Wizard.
All right, he's got to do something big here. He doesn't have heat.
Good break on the Shining Wizard.
Yeah, I was going to say, losing the advantage on health. So now we're going down to the final round of game 1. So KDC looked like he was heavily in control for that first 2 rounds for sure, but Swingblitz is fighting back really hard and doing a phenomenal job. Good duck. Think he's going to go for the guard break at some point or no?
I think he probably will. He might not even have to. Yeah.
Ooh, what a
Swingblitz taking the first game here in losers 8s.
Seattle boys are hype right now.
Yeah, we got a whole. You can't see on the camera. We got a whole crowd in front of us. Just kind of feels like they're just staring at us. But we got to remember there's a screen right behind us with the game. Paul has to be like the goofiest character I think in this game. Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, like just
sure.
like with the hair to just his voice lines.
The first custom I made for him was Johnny Bravo.
Oh, that's so good.
Take the beard off, put some shades
incredible.
on, black teeth, some jeans. He's good.
Slightly problematic behavior in online.
I'm just glad they gave him his original hair because I don't like his restyle.
Yeah,
that much. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's just because like the hairstyle just doesn't work for him, or if it's just because we're so used to the Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, I think we're just so used to it. I mean, I don't know. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Yeah, right.
Oh my goodness, a 4-4. He's got to break the 4. There's no reason not to.
Yeah, I would.
Because he's like way down.
Yeah, here we go.
Did he hit it? Ooh, there we go. Going downtown. Pac-Man stage is such a cool stage.
It's very visually busy, I would say, unfortunately.
Yeah,
but,
it is definitely busy. Oh, what a big whip.
Yeah, for those of you unfamiliar with this stage, this is a brand new stage that came in with the most recent patch, I believe. And these, on the first floor, the orange squares will give you a floor break, and then on the second floor, those red ones.
There's 5 floor blasts in the second stage.
There's 5 zones, and if you get a ground bounce, it'll give you a floor blast, give you some extra damage and a combo extension.
So Swingblitz has completely turned this game completely around.
Yeah,
he's been dominating. Oh my goodness.
Just doom fisted out. Or is it Death Fist? It's Death Fist, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting my Overwatch character.
Getting hop kick. Yeah, he is in full control right now. I think he's in KDC's head.
Yeah, he's really
dominating.
Yeah, really adapted well, I think, to KDC's playstyle.
Yeah.
Just
3 in a row.
Just kicking him.
Okay. Yeah, when you're cooking like that, you're just gonna do stuff. It's like, hey, if my opponent ain't gonna stop.
Oh, what a sidestep!
Oh, he
Gets
got
the
combo
wall.
too.
He's dead. He had,
Wow.
yeah, there it is. Swingblitz taking it over KDC and losers
That's the
top
other boys,
8.
they're hype.
Moving on. I'm not very familiar with Swingblitz, but at
I'm
least
not
from,
either.
at least from
I
what I
haven't seen
know
him.
from KDC, that seems like 2 upsets in a row for KDC. It's really unfortunate. Kind of hoping that the last match they lost didn't really get into his head, but man, that sometimes you just gotta.
It's tough.
Yeah,
You said it was another Paul player he played, or it was a different character?
Oh, I don't remember if it's a Paul player or not. Let me see if I have that in my notes. I might.
But once again, I just want to thank everybody.
It was
for
a Steve player.
Yeah. Oh, Steve.
Yeah.
Also, no, not the Seattle one. The other one, right?
Let's see here. It was JaboiKyran.
Okay.
Yeah, who I believe is a local here.
Gotcha.
If I'm remembering correctly.
So once again, we just want to thank everyone for tuning in to the Core Values 7, if I'm not mistaken, here at Avenue in Portland, Oregon. We're really happy to have you here. Again, I'm Guava Jelly out of Eugene, Oregon. To my I don't know if it's your right or left.
No, you're good.
To my side, it's going to be Phoenix.
Yeah. Good to see everybody. You know, always good to be here doing commentary for Core Values. Big shout outs to Rain and, you know, all of our crew and everybody. You know, without Rain just being like, yeah, sure, you can go ahead. I don't know if I'd be here right now.
Rain and Chapter are phenomenal.
Yeah.
I met Chapter, I think, in 2017. He moved to Eugene, actually. It's where he started his FCC career here in Oregon. And at that time, Eugene scene was awful. We had like severed ties with Portland because of some players. Like, they didn't want to see us up there. And like, me and Chapter worked really hard to like fix that. That rift.
For sure.
And then he moved to Portland. He's like, I'm going to establish some stuff up here. And like, it's been great ever since.
Yeah.
So,
Shout outs to them, definitely. I don't think I've had the pleasure, unfortunately, of meeting Chapter yet.
Oh, no?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Because I think Chapter's more like kind of like behind the scenes, kind of like doing stuff. He's not.
Chapter's here.
But I mean, like, he's not like, you know, running the pools and stuff.
Yeah, he's not running the pools.
I'm sorry, I also don't know their pronouns either, so I shouldn't be assuming. But you know, shout outs to them. They run a great event. The Discord also for the PDX Discord for the FGC is great. Love the community in there. Always a fun time. So if you're in the area and you think that you could come up here, you know, you watched Evo last year, you think, man, that Arslan guy, wash. Oh yeah, not last year, 2 weeks ago. But it feels like a year already.
It does feel like a year, yeah.
But you know, you think that Arslan guy, wash, I could do better than that. Come down to Core Values, get some points. You know, just try to prove that you can do it. Honestly, being on that note, kind of shocked we aren't seeing any Anna at all this whole tournament so far.
We've got an Anna player that was part of Eugene that defected up here to Portland.
Gotcha.
But he also plays Hwoarang and Nina and Heihachi.
Okay.
So
I think we have one Hwoarang player in the bracket. Yeah, Ishida?
Ishida, yeah. Ishida's the one that made it through. Yo Cheeseburgers was the other player. He lost some really tough matches. Lost to the Steve player from Seattle. And then just lost to Swingblitz, actually. Swingblitz is the one who stopped them from getting top 8.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like for our next match, we got Dragonslayer and JaboiKyran. Going to be a great match here. Dragonslayer coming out from Seattle. Dragonslayer, if I'm remembering correctly, a June player. You know, the last time he was here, I think it was between him and Strikemist for grand finals, and Strikemist barely squeaked that out. I think during that time, Dragonslayer was also playing Anna.
If I'm not mistaken, Dragonslayer is also a Soul Calibur player, right?
I don't know, to be honest. I'm only familiar with him with Tekken.
Yeah.
And then we got JaboiKyran, Steve player. He upset KDC to get here in the top 8. From what I saw, at least from his gameplay, seems like a very patient player, really fishing for those counter hits and ducks to get a launch off here. Should be a good match.
Ooh,
speaking of which, whip punish into a launch.
So you don't see a lot of June, honestly. So, I mean, playing June at high level
because again, that was also
a big problem in the first season.
I mean,
the amount of help that she could get back from her, like,
smash
was ridiculous when the game came out.
But the damage that Steve just gets at the wall is insane.
My goodness.
Powering through the armor.
That, Back one. Very patient play from JaboiKyran here, like you said. Not doing anything crazy, just kind of waiting for his opponent to see when he can take an opportunity.
Oh, good punish.
Ooh,
good punish on the spring kick.
Nice. Deactivation. And a 2 throw? No, 1 throw.
Yeah, I think that's probably, if you're just getting into Tekken, you know, anybody out there, I think one of the first things that you should really try to work on for defense is like understanding and recognizing throws and like what button to press. Because in the heat of the moment, like it's so hard sometimes to tell, like, is it the right hand? Is it the left hand? Was it both? And then you get to King and you're like, oh, I have to hit leg buttons to break if I'm on the ground? Like, what's going on here?
Yeah, what I do personally is I piano 1 and 2 if I don't see the if I see tracking.
Oh, okay.
So for those again, if you see like these kind of like blue lines that pop up, that's a tracking move. So if it's a tracking throw, it's gonna be a 1 or 2 break. So I just piano 1 and 2. If I don't see the lines, I just do 1+2.
That's pretty smart, actually. Yeah, I'm stealing that. That's stolen tech right there.
Because so. I think what kind of taught me that was when I played against El Negro, because he broke every one of my throws. I could not throw him at all, and I'm like, how are you, like, if I'm switching it up, like, why are you breaking it every time? And then, like, I talked to him afterwards, and he's like, I look at this. I was like, okay.
Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that. Oh, what a punish.
Yeah, Steve is a funny character because, like, at one point he was like, you know, his character's broken, and like they kind of like, you know, changed him up a little bit. And everyone's like, oh, he's dead, but I'm like, he's always been viable.
Yeah, he's definitely been viable, but definitely the season 2 changes definitely helped him out a lot.
Ooh, good launch.
Good launch.
No heat, so it's not going to kill, but he's going to have the life lead, huge life lead, big space. You can just time him out if he wants to, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, good break.
Yeah, I would just,
just hold back.
Yep, nothing you can do.
Yep.
If he gets hit with a couple of those, it won't be enough to kill him, that's for sure.
Yeah, and you know, and that's also a skill I think you have to develop too in fighting games, because I think when a lot of people first start out, myself included, you know, it was always like, oh, I gotta end every round, you know, with a big flashy thing, and then end up just throwing games.
Fahkumram switch, that's so crazy.
Okay. All right.
I'm so excited to watch this.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Fahkumram, from what I've kind of like sussed out from you know, social media opinions, seems like he's a little bit more of like a balanced character, a little bit more fair.
He is definitely fair in this game. In
this outfit's sick, though.
He was a nightmare.
Yeah, oh yeah. In Tekken 7, he was a monster.
Yeah, but they learned from their mistakes, the developers, and they made him pretty good and fair in this one. There's no one crying about him at all on social media.
Yeah, even with like no matchup knowledge when he came out in Tekken 8, because I didn't play when he was playing in Tekken 7.
Yeah.
I was finding like, oh, these things that I'm blocking that seem like they should be punishable are punishable. Wow,
Yeah.
all right. Like that's a change.
He's so damn tall. Like, you feel like you just want to hit him in the leg all the time.
Yeah, it's also one of those things too where his reach, because of his height, is so good in neutral too. Like playing against him as Reina is just like a nightmare. Like he just snipes out all my forward.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
His buttons just like, you can feel him. Like you can feel him through the screen. You can feel him through like the sound. It's like amazing.
Yeah. Every time he gets that high kick that forces crouch, it's just like, oh wow, I really just got hit in the head with that.
Like, Fahkumram to me, playstyle reminds me a lot of like how you want to play Brian. Like very counter hit heavy, very poke heavy. So like nothing too crazy. Like you don't see Fahkumram just like throwing out launchers. Like it's just like nice neutral buttons, clean play.
Oh, unfortunate drop there. Could have gotten the wall.
Yeah.
No break.
So far, this Fahkumram switch looks like it's been amazing for Dragonslayer. He's been in complete control with this change in character for sure. He's up 2 rounds.
Yeah, and you know, there's always a little bit of an advantage too, switching the newer characters in the middle of the set. You know, people have a lot of experience with June from the first season onward, and Fahkumram is, I believe, the newest character right now, right? So you know, not as much time to lab
until they return the king. The other king. Floor breaker now? No.
Now we get in the wall.
This doesn't want it, huh?
Keeping his wall pressure up.
Goodness. Dead.
Oh, Dragonslayer taking that game convincingly.
Completely different, yeah. Wasn't even close. Oh,
that win screen is so brutal. I don't know if you've ever had anyone do that to you in real life. That's rough. That hurts. That's like I'm down on the ground for like 10 minutes trying to just breathe.
Yeah.
And then possibly going to the hospital for a broken rib.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch Dragonslayer play Fahkumram right now, because I personally was going to looking to pick up Fahkumram myself as like a secondary opposite center.
Oh, you're an opposite center player.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I respect it. I was thinking about picking her up too as a first character, and then I watched the Reina trailer. I'm like, well, I'm cooked.
I'm telling everybody though, I got deals on Maritail when she comes out for sure.
Oh yeah, she looks great.
Yeah,
great
so
sidestep
excited,
there.
Ooh.
Steve, a very
Nice throw.
evasive character here.
Wow.
Seeing the
Big
side
damage.
steps coming out.
Yeah, the counter hit throw did so much damage there on the power crush.
Yeah, that's the 1+2 break, right? The one that he just did?
Yeah, that was 1+2, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Good.
Good lows
He's
coming
going back
out
to
here.
poking, yeah, because before, yeah, I think he tried to do big buttons. Good step. Wow, back. Wow, he got so much off the back there. That's insane.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, if you're hitting your opponent from an off-axis angle.
Parry on his wake up?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're hitting an opponent from your off-axis angle, you kind of got to adjust your.
Oh, he didn't do it.
Backswing to throw is dirty here on the wall.
Ooh. Nice
into the guard break. That's all guaranteed.
No. Oh, he could have got more out of that.
Yeah, he definitely could have.
Ooh, oh my goodness. That was really unfortunate.
Yeah,
he finished the string. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, especially on the delay there, too. Can't really blame JaboiKyran for pressing there. Oh, good sidestep.
He's been catching with that a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, with sidesteps in this game, for people who aren't familiar with Tekken, you kind of have to predict that your opponent's going to be hitting the button and what side the button's coming out to be able to effectively do it.
What a
That's
break.
crazy.
All right, Dragonslayer's in control. He is on match point here.
But still
against
not,
your boy Kyran. But yeah, definitely Kyran's not out though. Kyran has showed that they're resilient and they know how to adapt. So
yeah,
you just gotta play calm. Yeah, let him whip.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
Good heat activation.
He went for it. Nice
good break.
Ooh,
oh, the back one. The dreaded back one.
That move is so nefarious. It's so fast.
It's so good. it is the bane of my existence.
Oh, punish that. Yeah. Oh. Good blocking the low. Yeah, be patient.
Good patience.
Yeah, that was good.
No throw break there.
2 break. Get the wall. Oi.
Oh, and JaboiKyran tying it up. Final round.
No floor is lava.
Oh, and a low parry for your troubles, right? The round start. A little bit of a drop, unfortunately.
But not too much you can do off the low parry unless you go on the heat. So, oh my goodness, counter hits for days. He's like.
Seems like Kyran kind of figuring out Dragonslayer's flow here. See if we get
getting into his flow.
Yeah, see if we're gonna get an upset here for the first round of winners. Oh, and the heat dash.
Almost. He's dead now.
He's dead.
Wow, perfect.
And JaboiKyran upsetting Dragonslayer, throwing him into losers. Oh, is it? Oh yeah, it is first to 3. Was that not first? That was game 2. Yeah. Yo, first to 3.
It was game 3, but it was only. Wait, he's getting off though. Is it not?
Is it? I don't know. I think they still got one more game. No, they should still have one more game, I think.
Okay. So again, back to the
only top 4. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, interesting. I was unaware of that rule. Apparently, first to 3 is only top 4 of winners, so or of the tournament in general. So it'll be winners finals, losers finals, and then grand finals.
Gotcha.
Will be top first to 3.
Yeah, a lot of confusion here, but Ishida came to clear everything up. So.
Yeah, well, that's good. I'm glad that somebody in the venue knows what's going on, because I sure don't. Very common occurrence. Much like Harada, don't ask me for anything, okay?
Yeah.
You know, I not even because I don't want to help you, just I might not be able to actually, give you the right information.
Yeah.
I'm unfortunately a disseminator of misinformation.
I almost got one of those Tenno Media Waffle House Harada shirts at Evo.
Oh man, if only we could have gotten a Waffle House stage.
Yeah.
If only Waffle House was braver. Waffle House, I'm calling you out. Okay.
They almost got bullied.
I don't know who your CEO is, but be brave. Okay. Give us what we want.
Do you know how much money Waffle House would make if they allowed that stage to go into Tekken?
So much.
If they got like half of the proceeds, that stage would sell like crazy.
Yeah, just an insane amount. If there's like, hey, give us like a 4th.
Yeah.
You'd make crazy money.
Yeah.
I would buy 5.
And like the merch, like I mean, they could do a special Tekken Waffle House merch, like it would be insane. Like,
could you imagine just a shirt of like Heihachi in the kitchen just throwing a chair at Kazuya? That would be heat. I would buy that immediately.
And it's funny because I thought that we'd like Waffle House, because the Waffle House have responded at one point. Like it like blew up on social media for like a split second, and I really thought we're gonna get some sort of movement out of it. But I don't know, maybe there's something going on behind the scenes. Who knows?
Maybe. Who knows? Yeah, maybe season 3 will actually get a Waffle House stage. I also heard too that apparently there was like talks of like KFC for a fighting game too. I can't remember which one it was, but apparently all these companies are just like, oh, well, our image, we can't have it be in a fighting game, like, oh.
Someone's got to step up.
As if we all don't know what happens at the Waffle House, guys. Come on. That's where the real fighters go. Okay.
You want real Tekken, the real King of the Iron Fist? You go to Waffle House at 3 a.m.
You're gonna get a real floor break going in. Goku just shows up at the Waffle House parking lot. He's like, I heard the strongest warriors are here.
Right.
I wish I could take credit for that joke. That was a Twitter thing I saw, but still solid joke. Whoever that was, credit to you.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Okay, so let's see. What is our next match coming up
here? It's a Battle Lounge boy match. Ishida and Strikemist.
Oh, this is gonna be a good match. This is gonna be a good match. For a little background here, at least on Strikemist, he placed 96 at Evo, having a really great run through that bracket. He lost only to NinjaKilla, who is the ranked 1 player on the ranked ladder online, and then I believe Chikarin eliminated him. Or it might be the other way around. I'm not sure.
NinjaKilla was his last match.
It was his last match?
He got eliminated by NinjaKilla, and I think Chikarin was the first one. I think he fought Chikarin on a stream, if I'm not mistaken. I remember watching that match.
Yeah, incredible match. He put up a great fight, and it's there's nothing really I think that you can be upset about with that too. It's like, oh, I lost the guy who took 3rd place at Evo, and put up a great match against it.
One of our guys ended up going up on stream against Edge, one of our better players in Eugene.
Yeah,
so, that was pretty fun.
I actually had an opportunity to fight Khan in my pool if I had just won that first match, but a random Heihachi player, knowledge checked me out of it. So
I had insane pools. I had Chanel and Tekken. I had Nemo and City of the Wolves.
That's crazy.
I had Gur in Mortal Kombat. And I had Brian F in Street Fighter. So.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Brian F, the boy.
It was
Mr. Optimization.
Yeah.
I've had the pleasure of meeting Brian F a couple of times. Every single time at Evo, like at finals day, like just walking around when it was at the Mandalay Bay. I was like, all right, I got to get like my 6-shot rum and coke from the concession stand, and then just Brian F just standing over there.
Your $40 drink.
For $40. They made that drink worth $40.
Oh, they hooked the brother up.
Yeah,
right,
cool. Every time they're like, oh, you want a double? I'm like, yeah. And then it's just like, all right,
it
pour. And then they just kept the drink going and poured the shot in and just did that again.
There was one girl that was hooking me up. The guy was being stingy, but the girl was hooking me up.
Yeah, definitely. Shout out to Evo.
Although I did
always a good time.
One of my guys won a match and like was so excited, like gave me a hug and like spilled half my drink. So I was like $40 down the drain.
Hey, what you lose in alcohol, you get with the community love. You love to see it. That's really like the best part about the fighting game community. It's just that everybody's like so excited to be here. Everybody wants to see everybody do well and help improve and stuff like that. And you don't get that type of interpersonal like connection with people in other communities.
Right.
Like I've been a part of like MOBA scenes and first-person shooters, stuff like that, Counter-Strike, and everybody there is chill, but like you don't, especially if you're in a tournament or like competitive setting, you don't really have the opportunity to like stand up and like talk to the person you just fought and be like, hey, you got any like advice, like any tips, pointers, stuff like that, and it's really that type of camaraderie that really elevates everybody up to a higher level. It's that old saying of like a high tide raises all ships. So if you're into fighting games, support your locals, come on down, be a part of the community.
Absolutely. I mean, you're going to meet some great people, you're going to establish some new friends, some friendships, some rivalries.
Those are important.
Yeah, and even if you're beginning, like, don't be afraid to go out. Don't, like, look it up, find your local, go meet some people. They're always willing to help. I mean, they should be willing to help.
You get maybe like a bad egg every once in a while, but usually those people kind of like weed themselves out,
So,
but here we go. We got
Ishida rocking the Razor Ramon with 2 big in his mouth? What's going on there? And Strikemist has the no glasses buff?
Yeah, apparently, Man, Hwoarang versus Leo. This is going to be a real interesting match. Both stance characters, a lot of tricky stuff you can do out of stance here. Hwoarang, every time I play a Hwoarang player, I just think that they're just kind of smashing their face against the controller and it just works.
Yeah. But Strikemist is doing a good job of not letting Ishida play the game at all so far. Like now it's party time. Now Hwoarang's gonna do his thing because now he's got the slight edge as far as tempo is concerned here. Woo, nice sidestep. Nothing out of it. Oh, launch.
Oh, and
Going
he
to
converts
heat?
off
Yeah,
that? That's
insane.
crazy.
He's got rage art too.
Yeah, he can end this right here if he wants to.
Whoa.
Oh, the drop.
Why didn't he rage? Wow.
Well,
Okay, he still
worked
got
out
it.
for him.
And these two guys know each other very well.
Yeah.
Long time friends, long time training partners.
Oh, what a duck.
Wow.
Low parry. I need to start doing that.
Strikemist has been like the king of Leo for like a minute.
Yeah, and honestly, the king of core values here in Tekken for quite a while.
So Ishida right now is in full control. That very beginning of the first round, not so much.
Oh,
but
what a launch,
wow,
but doesn't
nothing
get
out of it.
anything. Oh, another
Big
launch
punish.
there. Doesn't get the wall, but gets good wall corner position.
Wow, that's long. Yeah, that's punish.
Goes in the heat burst immediately.
Whoa.
Heat smash, rather.
That turnaround punch is so crazy.
You know, honestly, ever since they buffed the sidestepping in this game, I've had so many interactions that are just like, I guess we're just on ice skates now, where like we both just do a full 360, and no one knows what's happening.
Counter hit. Wow, there's lots of drops in this match so far.
Yeah.
That's surprising. The skill level of these two players is so extremely high.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably tournament nerves, I would imagine, especially the fact that there's probably a lot
Nice
going on.
punish.
There's a lot of the mental stack going on in your head when you're fighting a teammate who you've been fighting against
did it
for
again.
a long time.
Nice step.
I didn't know if you could cancel into heat
good
burst in the stance. That's pretty good.
Good pressure from Strikemist.
Yeah.
Oh, that turnaround
yeah,
punch,
and
that's
here-
exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, here we go.
Insane interaction.
Oh, what an
we got
interrupt.
him. Just go into tornado to rage art.
Yeah, keep it simple.
That actually,
The clap. I don't know if that picked up on our mics, but the clap as soon as the gun went out. Oh, you love to see it.
2-1. Nice crouch jab. All right, poke heavy game right now. Oh, but time for Hwoarang things, yeah.
Just dancing.
The low. Leo's counter hits are so strong.
Oh,
wow,
yeah.
nice launcher. Then go in the wall. Oh.
Oh, what a
crumple.
yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Just the absolute
He's
confidence you
smashing.
need to just do that, just right in
All
somebody's
right, final
face.
round for the first game.
Oh,
Whoa.
oh, what a launch! Gonna get the wall here. Doesn't use heat. Good counter hit grab there. Oh, what a sidestep to avoid the grab.
The Strikemist is in really solid control here for this
Yeah.
match so far. Oh,
Oh.
that time he got caught sidestepping though. It was
Commentator's
just enough
curse.
track, I know, right? Gonna try and take him to the wall or no? Nope, just wants to get Oki.
Yeah, gets the plus frames off the heat dash.
Ooh, one more interaction and well, he's got rage, so.
Oh,
But no
strike-
rage on Strikemist's side though, but
Yeah.
he's still gonna do a pretty decent amount of damage here.
Yeah, not gonna get the wall, but you know, gets him with the mid. Strikemist, Strikemist having a little bit of a pop off, shaking out the nerves, you know.
Yeah, Ishida is
And
hype right now. He's
Ishida getting that agua, you know, making sure you're hydrated.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, we're going into game 2 on the winner's side of this top 8 here at Core Value 7, Strikemist versus Ishida, both Battle Lounge boys. Good friends of VDX. Speaking of VDX, if you are new to Tekken, he is the #1 person I would recommend on YouTube to watch for learning how to play Tekken. His information is amazing, very informative, very good way of teaching people that are new to the game. So
yeah, as a newer player myself, definitely can endorse BDX as well. His Reina video definitely helped me out a lot starting out, and just kind of his overall like core things to focus on when trying to learn. But speaking of learning, it looks like Ishida is definitely going to start learning this matchup here. A little bit. Strikemist starting to run away with it off that round.
Got a little whip punish there. Mid. Gets caught out of the launch. The wall. Nice tornado. Going for the pressure here. Good jab. Flamenco stance. Both armor, but the armor from Hwoarang's going to win because it went out second. Wall, but it's not the one that does the wall smash. It's out of heat though, but that's to do damage to kill him. And Strikemist is in a commanding lead here against Ishida in this winter semifinals.
Yep, set point here for Strikemist going into this possibly last round.
And when you're up a bit, you can kind of do some like a hop kick more. You can do more on safe stuff because you're playing with house money right now.
Yeah.
So you don't have to be as safe. You can do a little bit, act a little bit more crazy, which will catch your opponent off guard. Nice crumple. All the way. Hwoarang's wall carry is insane. Oh, then, whoa, whipping.
Oh.
Turnaround punch. Woo. It's probably going to try to get that wall blast, I think.
Yeah, I would think so here.
Yep, there it is. Into Oki.
Oh,
nice
finishes the string. All right, Ishida.
All right, Ishida's fighting back.
Yeah. Got ourselves a real match here now.
Good combo from Strikemist.
Yeah,
the wall.
Good wall carry.
Nice.
Has the stomp, gets the Oki set up.
Oh,
and a low
nice
parry for Ishida.
They can't get too much out of those.
Yeah, wall saving
Except the big thing with that, you gotta make sure you're going in the heat. Same interaction. That heat smash from Hwoarang is so crazy because it comes out so slow, so it almost beats out every other power charge all the time. Whoa. Oh, Rage Art. Did he catch him?
Yeah, I think he got him.
Didn't get hit though, so it's not going to do as much damage as a counter hit, but still a raw Rage Art at that health is going to be phenomenal, and it'll get him some of his health back because he does have a lot of great health on his side of the screen right now. There we go, a little bit of health back. Oh,
Strikemist, no fear, just throwing out.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Strikemist taking that over his teammate, Ishida.
Very stoic.
Yeah.
Just another day at the office for Strikemist. He's like, I had to kill my friend. I'm not very happy about that right now.
Yeah, sometimes sacrifices got to be made for that, for those points.
First round to play any one of the anime figurines. That number is 1544452.
So I think we're done with the winner's side. I'm trying to see who we have coming up next here.
Yeah, it's looking like probably going to be, I would say, Dragonslayer versus Crow.
Yeah, I see
believe.
Crow on stage right now.
Yeah.
I don't know where Dragonslayer went.
Oh, there he is.
Who do we have in winners finals right now?
Right now, winners finals is
so it would be
Strikemist.
Dragonslayer, right?
No, it's Strikemist and
Kieran
JaboiKyran.
Kieran beat Dragonslayer.
Kieran upset.
Okay, cool. All right, the rock, paper, scissors RPS for sides.
Yeah.
Oh, paper loses the scissors, unfortunately. So again, we're going to have a lead probably against John, maybe Fahkumram. I mean, maybe another character, who knows?
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, Strikemist, or not Strikemist, sorry. Dragonslayer has, I think, like 4 characters in his pocket. Yeah.
I would think with a name like Dragonslayer, he'd want to play 5.
Yeah, yeah, you would think. But yeah, I think he also has a Raven as well.
We get the semis and the swap.
Oh, they're doing the raffle right now. Forgot I had that raffle ticket in my pocket.
Yeah, true. Yeah, that's another cool thing about coming out on core values. We got a raffle going on right now. For, I believe it's I don't know 100% sure, but I think it's a free tattoo session with one of our sponsors.
Yeah, I think there's a free tattoo session, maybe some T-shirts.
Yeah,
a variety of things. It's so funny because when Chapter told me that they were doing like tattoo artists here, I thought they were doing tattoos at the venue. I was I was hyped.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, I'm gonna play Tekken, I'm gonna get a tattoo, and then I'm gonna play Street Fighter.
Yeah. How, you're so confident in your Street Fighter abilities that you just put that little debuff on you. You know, you're just like, all right, I got some tattoo pain, but you'll be fine. I'll help you push through it.
But Chapter was like, that would be a huge health code violation if we're doing tattoos at the venue, so not happening. So
Yeah,
I was like,
100%.
maybe one day.
Yeah, we get our own little special cordoned off area.
Yeah, I don't get a lot of time away from my wife and kids, so anytime I can escape, if I can spend some time getting a tattoo, I'll do that.
Yeah, it looks like we got, at least on the character select, is to be believed, we got a Lee versus June match.
Yeah, well, on June for now, yeah. We'll see if they actually select that.
I think somebody is trying to get your attention over there.
Moving on to the next one. 15445.
I know I'm like missing all the raffle tickets.
Yeah, I know, right? That's okay. We may not get those raffle ticket numbers, but we got some good Tekken going on.
Yeah, we do.
All right, so we got June
Crow and Dragonslayer coming up here. Whoa, good launch off the
explosive opening here.
Gets the wall. Good low. Breaks him out of the armor. That's a crazy throw. I don't think I've seen that throw before.
Yeah, not quite sure what the break is on there.
Yeah. I think it was a 2 because I think it's side switch if I'm not mistaken, but I didn't see it again.
Oh, Can's blocked. Good counter hit. Whoa. Gotta watch your legs there.
Oh,
Gets him
nice.
by. Dragonslayer not being phased by the explosive start. Gets an explosive start for himself here with a hop kick. Going to the wall. Oh. Just a casual 75%.
Amazing. He is in complete control of this round.
Yeah.
Might get it perfect. Yeah. Hood perfect. No, we got hit a couple times.
Yeah, a couple of lows.
All right.
Oh, just both swinging for the fences.
I think Crow's going to switch it up and start poking more. At the first round, he was really successful hitting like those lows, kind of controlling the match in that fashion, keeping Dragonslayer guessing. But after that, Dragonslayer's just been kind of like dominating like the pressure game a lot.
Yeah, definitely. Good heat activation there, though. Keeping up the pressure. Good block on the heat smash. Good break. Oh, good duck on the string. Gets a launcher for his troubles.
Oh, he drops it.
Fortunate drop.
He's one of those characters, again, that can like wall carry pretty strong, too.
Yeah.
Wow, hot kick again. He's getting so much mileage off that move in this matchup right now.
Yeah, Dragonslayer taking the first game here.
Yeah.
No round browns all around here today.
All right. We'll see if what type of adjustment the Crow's going to make. He's definitely thinking about it right now.
Yeah, definitely winnable here for Crow.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen throughout the day that Crow is pretty good at adapting and definitely able to hold his own against the top level here.
I think one big thing that they need to do is try to take control of momentum. I just feel like Dragonslayer kind of overwhelmed them quite a bit. It was in control of the match. Goodness. That's a crazy hit.
Yeah, I think you're right though. I really would like to see Crow kind of adapt here and kind of focus a little bit more on trying to poke in the mid range and
yeah, because I think he's just kind of playing it safe and being a little overwhelmed.
Yeah, definitely. Dragonslayer seems to be smelling some blood in the water here.
Yeah.
Oh.
What a counter hit. Wow. That was a parry, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Insane.
Yeah, punch parry. Oh, good low parry. Let's see if we can get something going. Still got great health to be able to fill.
He got a lot of help he needs to get back. So you're going to need to activate heat.
Yeah.
Try and get a ray dart in. Oh, what a
throw off of the parry. Dragonslayer on match point here in losers quarterfinals. See if Crow can mount a comeback here.
Nice.
Good start.
On the hop kick.
Good heat activation. Stop the momentum. Ooh. High risk moves coming out from everybody here.
Pressure. Nice striking move. Low.
Yeah,
and that's going to do it.
Yep. 2 no round browns in a row for Dragonslayer.
Yeah.
He moves on and
he won that pretty convincingly
losers
there.
finals. Or loser semis, I think.
So next up we got
Loser
Ishida
semis.
and KDC probably. Or no, KDC was on losers already.
Yeah, so we got Ishida and Swingblitz.
Okay.
Yeah.
Paul and Hwoarang. So I hope everybody's having a great time. If you're watching the stream from home, wherever you are, again, we appreciate you guys tuning in and supporting the local FGC here and the great state of Oregon. So we are definitely appreciative of you guys taking your time out of your day to watch some great commentary, some great matches, some great players. So we're just really excited to have you guys here. Again, my name is Guava Jelly.
Yep.
Phoenix on my side. I'm really happy to have you here by my side.
Yeah,
so it's been pretty awesome.
Yeah,
so,
it's been a great top 8 so far. Yeah, because I think this is the first time we've commentated together too. Been great. Good duo, I think. We got some pretty good chemistry going on here with this. But again, shout outs to Reina and Chapter and all the core value, TOs and all the production and everybody, really putting us on our backs, or putting us on their backs rather, I should say. And if you're in the area, even if you're visiting, the tournament's going on, come on down. We always love having new people come in.
So Portland locals, there's 2, right?
Yeah.
Monday and Fridays?
I believe so, yeah. And then I think there's a Salem local on Thursdays as well.
Salem, it's Battle Break and and then there's like a Friday one, right? I know
I know there's one at I think the Tap Room in Beaverton.
Okay.
I'm not quite sure what day that is. I think that's primarily a Street Fighter local.
Gotcha.
But yeah, we got a lot of events. I mean, honestly, if you just join the PDX FGC Discord, there's announcements all the time. There's a full calendar. Basically, it's like every week, every day of the week, pretty much. There's something going on, except for maybe the weekends, and then usually that's when the big events go on, like Core Values or
Portland Punish.
Yeah, Portland Punish. Which that one's down in Salem, right?
I don't know where they moved to Portland Punish now. I don't think it's in Salem. I'd be shocked. I know SSF is in Salem though.
Yeah, I know that one for sure.
Portland Punish being in Salem would be crazy.
A little bit with the name, I guess.
I know it used to be at Epic Gaming. I don't know if they moved it. It's been a long time since I went to Portland Punish.
Yeah, I've yet to go myself. So, but yeah, it looks like we got our next match coming up here: Ishida versus Swingblitz.
So
it's gonna be
this
good.
match I think is gonna be a barn burner. I think we're just gonna see blows being traded. I would like to see some neutral, but these characters are just like they're Nike characters, man. Just do it.
Yeah, 100%.
Sponsored by Nike.
Yeah, fitting since the headquarters are here in Portland too. Yeah, Hwoarang and Paul just two. This probably is going to be a phone booth fight.
Yeah,
100%. Which ironically, it's not with Steve, but Yeah, Swingblitz really surprised me. I haven't seen really. I don't think I've seen him at all so far. I think this is the first time I've been watching him play, and his ball is really good. I mean, he upset KDC, which is a shock to me, at least from what I've known from both players. Yeah. So definitely going to be a good match here for the last match of losers quarterfinals.
I mean, the Seattle guys, they came to play. I mean, they brought a strong crew down to compete with everybody here in Oregon. So they're definitely excited to be here and looking to take some names.
Yeah, definitely.
So right away, just going off with the Hwoarang pressure. So I feel like you should probably just try to knowledge check him in the beginning to see if he knows how to deal with Hwoarang's pressure.
Yeah. Yeah, when you're playing Hwoarang, that's definitely a pretty solid strategy to go for in the beginning of a game, just because he's got so many.
Going down,
yeah.
He's still got heat left too. There he goes. Goodness, got all the walls. All right, party time. Nice throw.
Whew. Good patience there. He's not running in.
Didn't get anything out of it. Ooh.
Doing a little dance.
Hwoarang is so crazy because only Hwoarang players know what he's doing. When you're fighting him, you don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
So Hwoarang is always in control in that situation for the most part. It feels like every now and then you get like down jab him out of some of that pressure string, but depends on which string they do.
Just so
tricky. Oh. So yeah, I feel like Swingblitz right now is just trying to find a rhythm, trying to find what Ishida's rhythm is so that they know when they can get into to attack. Yeah, and he got a great counter hit there for his troubles. Got really good wall pressure, plus frames off the heat dash. Big whiff. Yeah. Big whiff again. Nothing out of it though. Party time for Hwoarang. Yeah, just hit those buttons. Partying. Hwoarang showing you his high score in DDR here in the corner. Oh, nope, that doesn't work. Yeah, fully charged, sure. All right, first game point. Oh, nice backstep. Yeah. Oh, the thing is, Ishida hasn't even done like some of the more tricky Hwoarang stuff. It's been kind of straightwhoard for the most part again. Yeah, but straightforward with Hwoarang. That was a crazy easier said than done. It's a hard character to deal with. Whoa, nice duck. All right, Swingblitz getting some momentum here. Nothing. I wonder why. Probably a little bit of nerves, I think. Oh, he didn't catch him in the air. I'm shocked he didn't catch him in the air. Yeah, I was fully expecting that to be a full conversion. Nice patience from Swingblitz there. Yep, still in it. See if Swingblitz can mount a 3 or now a 2-round comeback here. Take out the first set or first game of the set. Did nothing out of that. Oh, so tricky. Good nice duck. It's crazy. We're seeing some amazing defense, but we're missing out on just like some slight conversions from these players here. Yeah. Oh, good sidestep with the shoulder track. Not that they're incapable of it because they're amazing players, so they're phenomenal. But just not being prepared for every single situation. Wow, he went for it. Kind of caught Swingblitz as a deer in the headlights there. Yeah. Come on, good duck. Probably gonna go to heat here, both of them. Yeah. They both saw it. They both looked at that meter. It was like, it was like 20 seconds left in the round. I gotta do something. Yeah. Still didn't catch him in the air though on that heat activation. That's surprising because that's 2 in a row. Like the other one, like he was. I thought Ishida was airborne, and like when he activated heat, they counted it as he was being grounded. Yeah. Maybe he's not considered to be airborne with that move. Maybe I don't know. It's Hwoarang. I don't know anything about this character. Oh, he's dead. Oh. Ishida taking that first game, shaking it off, getting the nerves out. Man, hype. Got the Tootsie Roll Pipies ready. Yeah. Everybody in the audience truly wondering the age-old question of how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop. 34. Might have to interview Ishida by the end of the tournament. All right, we've got the longest stage in Tekken 8. Not quite Infinite Azure, but it's got some walls. They're just way out there. There's a country mile. But these characters, I feel like, probably both really heavily favor the walls. Oh, what a hot kick. Yeah. Like, what would you say? I feel like they're both like wall-heavy characters. Like they strive on stages that have like shorter stages, especially Hwoarang. I feel like his pressure is ridiculous, like with walls. Yeah. If you have nowhere to go and really can't sidestep, Hwoarang can just kind of run his offense really well. But then on the same time, Paul also has just natural mix-ups, with Death Fist and then Demo Man and everything like that, and gets just insane wall pressure and conversions off of the wall into Death Fist. Launch. Wow. Yeah, Swingblitz has been really dominant this specific round, especially from the beginning so far. He's just been kind of in control, pressuring him. But hey, he got activation on Ishida's side. I saw the vision. It's time to party. Look at you dancing.
Plus
Hwoarang
frames.
is moving.
Right.
Oof. What a launch. That was insane.
Oh my god.
That's insane to do that right there. Backing up.
Yeah.
That's,
Oh, did he get it?
He got it.
Yeah. It's just gonna, I don't think it's going to be enough to kill.
No.
But he might get the health lead. He could just run away here without being the stages.
You're right. Did he get his health back? And
Oh, no.
it's really
I don't know.
close.
I think it, yeah.
But
I think
he's got the lead. He's got the lead.
Oh, no.
Not anymore.
Oh.
No,
Oh,
my
he takes
goodness.
it.
What a round.
What a round. Oh, man.
All right, 1-1, game 2.
Oh,
what a counter hit.
it's in the heat.
Track and low. That track and low they added him.
Oh, what a
was
side step.
ridiculous. That should be like criminal for them to do that. Whoa. Swingblitz loves to do that low several times until you make him stop.
Yeah.
What
Oh,
a shoulder.
Swingblitz. Bringing it
Hit him
back
with that
here.
shoulder lean. Yeah, we got to fight now.
Oh, good launch.
Big whiff.
Incredible punish there on the whip. One might even say a whiff punish.
If Ishida loses this one, I think he's going to be happy to go back to stage select. I think, again, I think a walls helps Hwoarang so much, especially in this matchup, probably.
Yeah, definitely.
Not enough to kill, but definitely he's got huge advantage here. Nope. Dead.
Good comeback.
All right.
Good.
Great job from Swingblitz. Good composure.
Yeah.
Excellent play there. Able to switch it up, take advantage of the situation, and kind of neutralize Ishida quite a bit. Oh, we got coaching now. We got Seattle versus Portland here. So his boy, Ziggy just hyping him up. He's actually not giving advice. He's like, just keep doing what you're doing, man. You got this. Like, you're cooking now. The other dude's sweating. But Strikemist is coaching Ishida now. The Battle Lounge boys. Look at Swingblitz trying to listen.
Yeah, for those unaware also, Tekken is one of the only fighting games, I believe, where coaching is allowed per the Tekken World Tour rules. Generally, you just have to announce that you have a coach at the beginning of, I believe, the tournament. Yeah, you know, it's Tekken's a real complicated game, and honestly, having somebody to coach you and kind of give you a little bit of tips mid-match, mid-set, really helpful.
Yeah, I personally am perfectly fine with coaching. I know some people have their own qualms and issues with it. Me, I've been like a boxer like my whole life, so to me, I just think
so
it's
you're doing it for real.
Yeah, so like when you like the rounding and you go to your corner, your trainer's giving you advice, like what they see. Like I just see the same thing in fighting games, so I've never had an issue with it personally.
Yeah,
that's my issue.
I don't have an issue with it just as long as the coaching doesn't take up like an absurd amount of time. As long as the flow of the match is still like good, I think coaching is totally fine.
Big counter, gets a guard break in the wall. Ball is cooking right now. Swingblitz is just playing phenomenal. What a death fist. He can do it again. Oh. Wow, perfect. Ishida lost all his
7
momentum.
golden letters.
But that doesn't mean it's over yet. He's smiling. I think he's actually kind of excited. He always reminds me of Goku. He wants a strong competitor. You know, kind of how you mentioned earlier. Like, I'm looking for like the strongest fighters here. So the fact that, you know, he's bleeding right now, he's like not down and out. So.
Yeah, I mean, the mentality I think you really have to have, whether it's just even like casual play of fighting games, or if you're like trying to be a top level competitor, is you gotta realize that it's a marathon, it's not a sprint.
Yeah.
You know, and like the opportunities to play really strong players, even if you end up losing in tournament, that was crazy.
I told you, I saw that smile on Ishida's face, man. He's not. Don't count that man out.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, you know, even if you end up losing in bracket, you know, the opportunity to play against stronger players just helps you increase your strength as a player. And you know, like we were talking about before,
getting big mileage out of that low.
Yeah, definitely.
Like pretty much all the help is from those lows. He's not gonna be enough to break the glass, I don't think. Not with this type of combo.
Yeah, no.
Oh my goodness, that turnaround was ridiculous.
Yeah, honestly, Ishida should probably be utilizing that more. It seems to be throwing.
He broke him out of the E-smash there.
Yeah. One more interaction here. Ooh, gets a
spring kick. Oh, 1-2.
And Ishida eliminated by Swingblitz here. and losers quarterfinals.
We're down to 4 now, I believe. If I'm
Yeah,
not mistaken.
I believe so.
That'll
Yeah.
be my time here, folks. Again, my name is Guava Jelly, based out of Eugene, Oregon, originally from Long Beach, Compton, California. It's been a pleasure here working with you today, Phoenix. It's been great. Thank you guys all for tuning in.
Yeah, hope we get to do it again.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm pretty much at all the core events for the most part. I think I just missed one because I was out of state or whatever. But
for sure.
yeah, happy to have you. Ziggy's going to be stepping in for commentary now, so you got one of the Paul boys coming up. So yeah, appreciate your time. And
it'll be good to have a Paul player here for a little bit of
more
tips.
perspective. Yeah. Might be a little biased when Swingblitz is on the screen, but it'll be all good.
Yeah, hey, we'll have equal representation now from Seattle and Portland. It'll be a balanced commentary.
Yeah. All right, guys, checking out.
And again, just want to give a shout out to all the as the GOAT Yipes would say, all the stream monsters out there in the chat right now watching the tournament. Always good to have you guys here. And we got a new commentator stepping up to the deck here. I'll let him introduce himself.
Boy, oh boy, we are back. We are so back. Core values. Alongside Ziggy Sensei joining the fray with Phoenix. We were holding it down earlier.
Yeah. Looks like we finally got some equal representation of Seattle and Portland here.
Absolutely. It was a 4v4 as they were talking about it. It was super sick. We got some long style in the building. We had to represent a little bit.
That's a great jacket or jersey
rocking with the jerseys, bro. Look at that. Seattle is sick. Represented. Yeah. And he's in winners finals against y'all's top dog and Strikemist. This should be a banger. There is a lot on the line here.
Yeah, I was really impressed with Kyran earlier. Just really, really good showing. Upsetting Dragonslayer.
Yeah.
No small feat at all.
Where we come from, that's just another day in the office, to be honest.
Okay,
yes, Kyran, Dragonslayer, been on the throne for time after time, but Kyran, ever since he moved out here, the crown got snatched, low-key. It's still a banger set every time. You saw it. Like that Fahkumram came out of nowhere. He was starting to cook. That went final round. So I see them running into each other again, but Kyran has been the player to push Dragonslayer to the edge from where we're at, and it's just...
Yeah, see, that's why I'm glad that you're here, because I don't have all the info on the Seattle scene.
Absolutely.
So, like, all I know is that I think the first one of your guys' players that I saw was Dragonslayer, because he came down, I think, two core values ago and had an insane set with Strikemist. And that was my first exposure to your guys' scene. So
no, that's the thing, is a guy like Strikemist is not here by mistake in winners finals against Kyran, because he is on the cusp as well. High caliber, world class wins are under his belt, and he's always chomping at the bit to get some more. And he was perhaps just a few decisions away from sending Dragonslayer to lose, changing the whole timeline of core values as a whole. And so we're going to have to see how this turns out. It's most likely going to be the Steve versus Leo, two character specialists. And they've scrapped it out in the past. They had some banger sets at the last pack, so this could be foreshadowing just a bit.
Oh, true, yeah, because as we were mentioning at the beginning of the stream, top 3 for this tournament gets their packs expenses paid for, at least for entry. I don't know if they get the entry into the tournament paid, or if it's just
both.
for... Oh, it's both. Okay.
So you have to, to get into the tournament, you have to have some sort of badge for the day you compete. So obviously a 4-day, nice little cherry on top.
Yeah.
But these guys scrapped it out last packs, and Strikemist actually sent Kyran to losers in a crazy turn of events. That tournament was looking like Strikemist had it stamped. But Kyran started firing back in losers, and that match in losers side, the run back, about as close as you possibly could. It came down to a crazy, like, why would you mash their situation from Kyran, where he clutched it out. There was an unfortunate combo drop off a good play from Strikemist that I know he was, the game doesn't lie, but sometimes it'd be cheating you a little bit. So
yeah, I mean, we were seeing that in the last match too, with the back turn punches just causing like weird ice skating like sidestep situations going on.
So I'm very excited to see yet another run back. These guys are razor thin in the margins of who's going to win. And like already,
right off the bat.
Run up low parry, that is a statement. Little drop on the combo.
Yeah, doesn't get the wall, but you know, still
Both
good,
backing up.
placement.
Very nice, the back one. Ever present in the Steve arsenal. You're gonna have to deal with that at some point. But something that I like about Kyran is he's able to win and create situations where it's not the only thing that he goes for. No break on the grab. We were seeing a little bit of that in the in the Dragonslayer set. He wasn't breaking some grabs, especially ones that create wall splat situations. Breaks it this time. Punish that hell sweep. Doesn't go for the heat engager. Possible punish. Is that going to be a mistake?
Oh,
big delays on the approach. That was tricky stuff. You only really get away with that in high level.
Yeah, definitely. I try doing Reina wave dashes at people at the wall.
People just press on
people
you,
just
right?
immediately press, and it's just like, oh, okay, I guess we're just like swinging here.
Yeah.
We're not having any more than level one thoughts.
Yep, it's some layers that have to get earned.
Yeah.
At these higher levels, and sometimes it loops back around to where you just mash again.
Yeah.
You know, it's really fascinating to watch. Oh, the wall splat coming in clutch. Oh my God, combos around the world. That down 2+3 counter hit, punch you in the knees. Up a quick 2-0.
Yeah, Strikemist on game point here.
Gonna be a nice first to 3. The hop kick the first time they go into the stance mix and they go for gold. Very nice. Strikemist showing all sorts of looks here. Toe kick, and it's minus, so a good challenge from Strikemist there. Spike him down. More frames. Armored through. Gonna press again. Yep. Counter hit. Had the life to kind of go for a mash situation. Gatling. The low punch again. Nice break. Last bit. You got to get away from this wall. One mistake is death. They're trading the short. You can. Yo, Street Fighter's not for another hour, brother.
Steve's like
kind of swagging with the combo. Oh, that could have been dangerous. That low parry to rage art was looming.
Steve's like, I don't know why all these Street Fighter players are wanting Dudley. I'm right here. You know?
Trying to go for the big weave. Another weave comes out right in its place. Okay. Nice hop kick again. Leo, so good at getting you to that wall to create a very scary scenario. The spring kick comes in. Nice break.
Oh, good duck.
Duck under with the weird cartwheel low there. Sidesteps the heat smash. Very nice. Or the heat burst, I mean. The low. Mid. Nice interrupt. Heat smash on a delayed timing. Catches a button. A little bit of heat. A little bit of health. The lows. The sidestep. Big. Calls out the ducks.
And Strikemist taking the first game here. I believe this is first of 3 now, seeing as how we're in final. The
final 4.
Yeah.
Top 4, all first to 3 as Tekken WT, Tekken World Tour rules state. And I really love that change, especially with loser semis being first to 3. I feel like when you get into that echelon of the players where the only people beating you are the champions, champions to be, and it could be you. Even if you end up getting that 4th position, I feel like you've earned that level of Tekken, the championship level Tekken.
Yeah, 100%.
At winner semis. So, with how volatile this game is, you know, first to 2 is tough.
Yeah.
I feel like everyone deserves a little bit of breathing room with a first to 3 kind of setup. So I'm loving that change, and Strikemist is loving these counter hits that lead into the heat engager.
Yeah, Strikemist really just having no fear at all in these neutral interactions.
Position themselves so well, but dropping the follow up. Sidestep jabs. I'm loving the movement, interrupting that, and then still pressing on minus there.
Oh, I just noticed the tunes going on this stage too. Karma, one of the best tracks.
I love when they game. Back one. Little interesting combo pickup. Not a typical route. Yeah, dropping it. Clicker jabs. For the win, you're just going to do it? No, not quite.
Go for Sonic Fang.
Nice sidestep. Beautiful movement. That move, the down 2 from Leo, super lockdown. You are plus $1 billion, both on crouch and on hit. Puts you in crouch with the new sidestep change from crouch, allows you to get out of certain situations now. Token, minus again, but uses his frames instead to sidestep, and sidesteps into the sidestep move from Leo. Is going to be a wall splash. Heat smash pressure.
Strikemist really wanted that PAX trip.
And another good mash. It is another 2 rounds up from Strikemist. Hell sweep round start. Nice sidestep. He's sidestepping the jabs. He's calling out the quick poke timing of Kyran, just like you would assume is the weakness for Leo. Nice grab break. And steps the wrong way. Nice crouch jab, interrupt. And you see it again, the sidestep on a delay timing. Nice back one. Sidestep on a delay timing is going to, the reset? Hold on.
I didn't even know that was a reset.
Yeah, he kind of dropped the combo a little bit. Oh my god.
Good punish.
No finish. Back one again. Let's get this combo complete. This is top 3 we're talking about. Running mix? No, steps on.
Oh,
that was random.
Yeah, a little bit. Probably trying to predict Strikemist kind of throwing something out here.
Nice, and was out of dodge with that flicker step. Had enough time to gauge that there's a whip punish and even a button with that armor.
Here we go, final round here for
Strikemist.
Oh, I'm sorry, no it's not. It's final round for the game.
Yeah.
I forgot we're in first of 3 now.
Yeah, this could have been dangerous. Nice punish. And mashing does not care about the frames of while standing 1-2. Strikemist keeping the pressure on. We've seen this position a lot in Rage just now. Plus frames. Tried to mash that time and pays the price. Strikemist jumping out to a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, Strikemist really seeming to run away with this set so far. Definitely not showing really any fear at all in these neutral interactions. Not really fearing the back one, even though he's been hit by it a couple of times. And I think, honestly, that's a good kind of mental space to be, especially against a Steve player. You know, if you start really second guessing yourself on choices, you're probably just going to open yourself up for a back one.
Absolutely. You can see that they're being very brave with their button challenge timings. Like, there are so many opportunities to get some frame traps going from Kyran's end, but Strikemist is taking very good liberties on challenging when it's not the actual time to finish him off. And nice round from Kyran, keeping it solid. Like, you almost need that in this game, is the audacity to press when you're quote-unquote not supposed to.
Yeah.
Oh, tries to go for the punch parry.
As a wise man once said, anything's plus if you're brave enough.
Absolutely. What is
happening?
1, 2, 3. Flicker jabs. Catch him moving and pressing. Gonna get back on that wall after the explosion. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I see it now. I see it now. Delayed one.
Good patience there. Not
punish that. Yes. Create a whole bunch of looks there at the end.
Yeah, but good patience on Strikemist there, not going for the duck bait to get hit with the mid there.
That last section seemed a little odd.
Just staring at each other.
Oh, counter hit. That's a guaranteed. Give me that. Nice break.
Yeah, good break.
Good guess. Oh, nice walk, and the weave still coming in clutch for Kyran. That was a good back one timing, but the sidestep gets out of dodge. Heat smash gonna run out both players' heat, possibly. Plus frame city, ended his heat off of the blocks. Running 2. Weave again. Crouch jab. The low. The sidestep. Nice block. Is he gonna press again? He does.
Oh, he does.
One more hit. The hell sweep. Hold on. You better get away. Mistimed his meaty low and gets a game on the board. Staying alive. Oh, we got coaching from Neph. No, he's just showing support. He's showing the L's, the long style in the building, the solidarity from Seattle. Strikemist was still showing some good looks there.
Get ready for the next battle.
It is always terrifying fighting Leo against the wall. We saw so many precarious positions that JaboiKyran had to make a huge call out, a huge play to fight his way out of that dangerous situation. feel like there's only so much of that pressure you can take. Nice back one to Twitch duck. Oh, we got out of the way with the Lionheart into the one. He engaged. He's trying to break that floor with the throw. Auto punch parry, smack him down. Out the way. Oh, almost. Unfortunate for Kyran. And another. Dude, he's giving him gifts right back. It's like, oh, you dropped your combo? I got you. Now we're even. Counter hit. That can't be all you get off of that. Oh, the fake out. You thought it was high, it's a mid, and you shouldn't be pressing there. Counter it to the wall. Sonic Fang. Loving the usage of the quarter circle forward one from Kyran, the rocket launcher. Tracking these good steps from Strikemist. That is where it tracks. He's homing that area.
Oh,
and
it's a guard break.
He's on the attack. And staying just patient enough to not fall for some of these moves.
Oh, good launch. Strikemist striking back here.
Absolutely.
Trying to get some of this momentum. Gets the floor break. We're going down second floor. Gets the heat extension.
Get in the corner. This is going to be scary.
Yeah, great pressure here. He's also got the ability to get a ground bounce here off the floor. Well, not anymore.
Oh, the weave under. And that's going to give him some to the wall. Spike him down. AA. Oh, too many hits, I think. But that counter hit. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. And he's working on a couple rounds unanswered. This might be 4 rounds unanswered.
Possibly. Kyran working here, trying to tie up the score here. 2-2. Back one. Gets a combo for his troubles.
Going to that wall. Hey. Machine guns. Goes for it again. Ooh, I love the fake frame attempt with the stomp. We're going to get a turn back. I love the option. You want to frame trap me? It's going to be a high button, I bet. And so I'm going to go full crouch.
Gets the guard break.
Plus frames. Oh, trying to go for the parry with it. Sick. Oh, and the 1, 2, 3 again. Counter hit, all confirmed. We are going to a final game. Game 5.
Yeah, really impressed with Kyran through this whole tournament. I haven't gotten to see him play at all yet. And, you know, he's giving everybody a run for their money.
Absolutely.
Really impressive.
He is someone that you got to put him away if you can. But like, that's a order, you know, tougher than most. Like,
yeah.
The only players who seem to be at that level, even when they start out 2-0 or up 2 rounds in final, you know, clutch scenario. Kyran fights back. He has this X factor of bringing it back from the brink. And it's tough for anyone to contend with, bro. You can even get him in grand finals and reset the bracket. He does not care. He will not die until you kill him. Nice step. And the weave gonna interrupt. There's some stance interaction scenarios in this matchup that's very fascinating. Both of them got some like evasive stuff here and there, and that guard break is hitting home over and over.
Yeah, I think that's 3 times now he's gone for the guard break. I would imagine.
My goodness!
Oh, what a side
Tried
step.
to chase him down as much as he could, but Steve Fox is a tricky one. No pun intended, bro. He is sly with it. He is slicking. He is weaving and bobbing.
Yeah, I would expect to think that the next time he goes into right here. Oh, okay. I would have expected the mid.
That's the thing is you think it feels like it's conditioning, trying to get all these guard breaks to hit, but it's also like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I love that new combo there.
The hop kick.
Different look.
Spring kick, rather.
Activate heat, get the pressure on.
Oh,
nice,
good
gets
stance.
it back on his own. That's technically a parry. That's why the glass broke.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, spring kick.
Good armor on
nice
that.
Down forward, dude. Just do it. But the last hit. Oh my God, he's nasty.
Position.
He's incredible.
And he's got the rage art. I think he's gonna kill.
That link is difficult. Off that sway throw, you have to go into stance for almost a just frame to get that wall. He's feeling himself. He's got to be feeling himself. Can Strikemist do what Kyran has been doing this entire set and bring it back from when it's looking dire? The hometown
that's
hero
a good start.
Hitting the
That's a good start. Let's go, Strikemist.
Under. The down forward 2 is wall carry? I ain't never seen that. I'm gonna let the specialists do their thing. Yeah. Back one. Oh my goodness.
And he gets conversion off that.
Feels so good when you got all the frames in the world, even on a trade like that, huh? plus frames. Is that the exploding wall?
Oh, and the guard break again.
It finally cracked him. He's been dealing with it on block all game. The low takes it.
Gotta watch your legs.
That is a reverse 3-0 from JaboiKyran Long Styles Kingpin, making it to Grand Side winners.
Yeah, it looks like Seattle gets first blood up on the board here between the two cities for this top 4.
It happens like that sometimes, but we know that's not the last that we'll be seeing of Strikemist. That was a barn burner of a set. I know he's gonna be looking to get that run back as soon as possible. But he's gonna have to chill for a sec as we wait for our losers semis. That's gonna be Swingblitz, formerly of Seattle. Well, actually, it's funny. YaboiKyran and Swingblitz are SoCal, are Cali boys.
Interesting.
Who are now, you know, life happens, you go move. Kyran moved up here, Swingblitz moved up here for school. Swingblitz has now moved back to Cali, but we're still going to claim him. Seattle by way of California.
Yeah.
And he's going to be playing.
He made the trip all the way up here for
I'm
this.
saying that's what was kind of nice. We kind of last second sent this trip from the Seattle, and I think we all like registered either on site or like 2 days ago or something like that.
Yeah,
Just like,
yeah.
Hey, you guys want to run down here?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? Let's go.
Yeah.
It's a little last second PAX practice because it felt like some of us were not trying to make the PAX trip either. For some, you know, we're gonna have to go talk to them about what their headspace is at. But you know, last second switch ups, and you know, the rest is currently being written.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Kyran sitting pretty in winner side of grand finals, but you know, this is all 3 of these players from losers semifinals to losers finals could definitely take it from him.
Bro, it's nice. This is kind of dope. Kyran has history with every single one of these guys, and it's all pretty recent.
Yeah.
Swingblitz and Kyran was grand finals at Battle of BC 7. That's the last tournament of Tekken 7. Or I mean, Season 1. Sorry. Oh my God.
A lot's happened since then.
A lot has happened since then. The game is so different, but we could be seeing some similar territory with every single one of these matchups. Swingblitz was on an absolute monstrous losers run, killed everybody in losers, and even reset the bracket on Kyran before he ended up clutching it out to take that championship. Then Dragonslayer, an absolute classic in the Seattle area, the one, like the #1 throne being contested the entire way through. They went back and forth with it, and Kyran edged him out. And then, of course, Strikemist, who has had multiple run-ins with Kyran. And depending on how this matchup goes, it'd be multiple. Like, it's run-backs all over the place.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
yes,
that's
Dragonslayer sent Swingblitz the losers earlier.
We got a panda?
Nah.
There's no way that's real. Okay, all right.
We're just saying, hey, what's up on the character select.
Yeah. I was about to lose my mind if Dragonslayer picked panda.
Yes. Hey, man. Sometimes, you know, at least personally, I hate the bear matchup. I just lost. I got smoked at the last local I went to by Panda. I think their name's Katie. Shout outs to her. Really exposing my weakness in that area.
Yeah, I mean, they're not like the most popular characters, to be honest. I mean, we got like Rangchu, you know, holding it down, the only pro.
But immaculate defense required to play that character at those higher levels where the matchup inexperience isn't as prevalent. But it's gonna be what we expect, the June and the Paul Phoenix. Let's see what Swingblitz has learned from their first set. Oh yes, and losers semis, I love it. It's gonna be first to 3. We're gonna see so much Tekken, guys. Here we go. Oh my God, the poking, immaculate by Dragonslayer, setting up this counter hit launch. Beam. I like the kip up into immediate burst. Mashing a little bit, but no combo follow up. Down forward 2, very nice. Comebacks are made of these. Trying to use the last of his heat. Down forward 2 trades. All right, it's not over. Oh my God, he almost robbed him with that Congo blast throw. If he gets the wall splat, that would have been curtains. Dragonslayer says hands off.
Good
Nice
duck.
twitch duck, and then nice break. Forward two, gonna heat engage myself. Keeping it solid with the mids. Block. Ooh,
Even
a little
that was
360.
Weird interaction on the sidestep demo, man.
Forward four. Nice health lead from Swingblitz, looking healthy. Nice break on the throw, but the wall. Watch out. Catching the step a little bit. Ooh, and the new Paul parry. People don't know about that. Oh, no punch on the board. For the can-can! Gonna bail him out from certain death.
Yeah, getting all that great life back. Got the wall. Good position. Got
Break.
rage damage bonus.
And gonna break. He tried to Sabaki parry, but you cannot do that with the risk of the throw becoming unbreakable. Oh my god. They both went for a high crush move, and one of them just comes out a little bit later.
Happens to the best of us.
Almost full medallions for Dragonslayer. Nice duck on the string. Swingblitz, very sharp, a student of the game. Big damage. The toe kick. I respect it. I respect the attempt. Getting hit by toe kicks is minus on hit. Might as well punish. And speaking of punish, one of the few people with a good punish on June's forward four, or down forward four. 14 frame launcher. Unfortunately for him, dropping the combo. Another forward four. I would have liked a back three there perhaps for a combo. Nice break. Plus frame city. Great grab breaks. The defense is so sharp on both ends.
Yeah, insane grab breaks from both players here.
Slight health lead. The low parry! He could run out the time with this combo.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, there's just nothing doing. Good awareness.
That was a crazy low parry there at the end.
Fortunate for Swingblitz, let that one slip just a little bit. The shoulder again. Down three, down one. Keep it tight. Death fist, no punish. Ooh, under.
You know, I got to respect still going for the
Did he
throws.
step it? Nah, that one tracked that way. I'm gonna finish that. That wall splat. Not only does that move wall splat, it gives her a little bit of health back. Stopping the kip up. The mash, yes, you had a feeling, you had to have a feeling that with a health lead like Dragonslayer had, those frames on a heat burst are fake. They're fake plus. It's fake. It's fake confidence. A lot of people play that mind game of, do I respect it? Do I mash? Do I think you're gonna take your frames and I sidestep and I dodge or something like that?
Yeah, you know, like I was saying earlier before the match exploded, still gotta respect the fact that both players are still going for grabs, even though it seems like I think all of them have been broken so far. But you know, every once in a while, you just don't know if somebody's just gonna be asleep at the wheel. Might get some free damage, and still keep it up on the mental stack too.
Down forward four counter hit again. Just catching a little bit of what's the word? Impatience. Which makes sense. You know, this is getting a little dicey for Swingblitz. He's trying to find some sort of opening to get in, and Dragonslayer is throwing a bunch of different, little different feints, a little different timings on their buttons, and the pokes, the variety, are starting to add up a little bit, causing this impatience. Oh, no punish again. No break this time. Good patience stays on the ground. With punish with down forward four plus frames.
Oh, the second hit of the can-can doesn't connect.
Yeah, sidestepped. Had enough time. And we see, oh my god, again, it's this situation. Swingblitz is wanting desperately to run in and get some sort of poke pressure going, but he is running right in to a sledgehammer with that down forward four on a counter hit timing.
Yeah.
There we go. Gotta be patient, pick your spot. Nice punish there. Double can-can. Punish that. No, not quite. Armor. Down three, and just the heat wasted, but not this opportunity for big damage. Counter hit for Swingblitz. Hey. That's a tough pickup. Oh my god, the whiff. And you're starting to see Swingblitz kind of playing around a different range now. Counter hit, get the confirm. Back forward, whoa, a little camera trickery, what the heck? Are we gonna do it? Nice, patient. What was initially getting him killed coming up, trying to play a little bit too aggro. Duck under with the beam. And we just got full gold doubloons. While standing 4, stepped it.
Oh, good step.
Unfortunate. That kip up is not that strong on block or on hit. That fist, last ditch effort, goes for it all. Demo man. Nice. Punish.
Should get a good punish off
Gonna get the flip over Oki. Plus frames. The while standing 4 challenge. Crowds will go back 4. No counter hit. Oh, the punish on the jab whip. Oh, it created such an awkward scenario for Swingblitz and Dragonslayer. He's got a hair trigger on his, you know, his killer instinct, as it were. He's been in these situations before. He knows when it's go time to get the win, to get the kill. He's gonna go for it. He has to.
Yeah, there was definitely some matches earlier where you could just tell that he like kind of sensed a little bit of blood in the water and just kept the pressure up and just overwhelmed his opponents quite a bit.
It's necessary in these tournament situations. And we're going to have to see some late game heroics from Swingblitz's end. We can see the adjustments. We can see how close it is getting in these matches, and it's coming down to fractions of decision making.
Yeah, I mean, even in that last match too, we still saw what we were talking about with the mental stack with the throws still coming in. Like there were a couple of them that didn't get broke.
Yes. Jab interrupt. Wow. Instant while standing for a knockdown. Yes. Yes. Oh. Beautiful. Big call outs from Swingblitz. The forward four jumping over 2 lows. In the back turn. Yes, sir. Very nice. Great awareness from Swingblitz, not only to sidestep, but also confirm that he got the right punish after the spring kick got blocked. Yeah, on the off axis. As a forward. Gonna burn the heat burst. I respect it. Again, those frames, whether you challenge. No whip punish on the 4-4 right in the face. Great punish. We know this matchup. We know things about this matchup. Swingblitz showcasing the studious knowledge of the game. Nice block, though. Ducks under. The armor, we don't want to deal with it. Forward 4, gonna get the dash. You trying to parry again on this grab? Watch out. Wow. One more pixel. No punish on the down 4-4. No, my God. He did count it 3 times in a row. He said, shut that down. The hammer of the god spikes you down to earth. You are mortal. The
gall to sit there and can 3 times in a row.
Another can. Getting floated. To the wall, just barely. Plus frames. Nice duck. Starting to pay attention to that new string of balls. Oh, and I got an unbreakable grab on your armor. Double side step, get out of dodge. Nice, get away from there, but not too quick. Get away from this wall. You got to. Caught ducking. Big payout coming from this wall combo. He's done that kip up a lot. I wonder if Dragonslayer is going to capitalize on it if he gets a read on it. Crazy option there. No break on the stance throw. Waits out the Oki.
Oh.
The low. The duck. I respect it. It is not punished. Run up jab. Oh my goodness. Swingblitz was swinging for the fences, trying to rob him. He senses that victory. It's close. He needs a game on this board. The armor gonna stop him in his tracks. They trade.
Trading.
Counter hit. Very nice. Swings into that deep dive 1. Or the while standing 1-2. Tries to step the string. No dice. Heat dash. Shoulder is paying dividends. Jumps over with the 4-4. Hey. Big damage, no commitment. The forward, the hammer of the gods, makes the king of the dragons bleed just a little bit. Puts him at 1-2.
Yeah, great performance there from Swingblitz. Really bringing that back. And
he's switching immediately to the Fahkumram. DLC Season of the Month. Haven't seen any of it since that game where he took Kyran to task in winter semis. This might be a terrifying first to 1.
Yeah,
kind of scenario.
Yeah,
like,
definitely.
he's dancing with him. He's dancing with him. Well, that's not your character, man. We on the bike. Now, this matchup could be interesting because Paul has great anti-Fahkumram tools. Every single one of these lows is essentially launch punishable from Fahkumram for Paul's end. Oh my God.
The
All
sidestep.
right, we're already getting crazy. Nice. Counter hit on the quarter circle forward, one elbow. Shredders, a little bit of a low slump, so it doesn't get the full extension. Oh!
Hits him with
And
the death fist.
another thing that we saw from their match in winner's side was the armor utilization from Kyran getting busted up by the armor breaking capabilities of Fahkumram. Nice duck, but a little too overzealous with the punish. Nice break. Nice block!
Nice block.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Every one of these lows is a huge risk. It's a flight risk because you're getting sent the second you get blocked.
And that ain't first class, that's coach. That's all the way in the back.
You're middle seat. You ain't getting no food.
You're the last one getting off the plane.
My ginger ale a little flat for some reason. Down
They put
4-1.
like half a shot in the rum and coke, you know?
Saying, bro. Oh. They're taking a big shot to the legs. But I love that from Dragonslayer. Like, you can't shy away. Nice back one. Gonna get installed. Armor. No dice on the punish. I don't know. Not. All right, there we go. Ooh. You falling for that? You're falling for the classic down 4-1-1-2? Well, about to say, with how much armor was busting up Kyran, Paul's Death Fist in heat was definitely going to be a great option to bust. Again! Oh. Do not try me! My legs are sturdy, son! Hey. Oh, he tried to go for the Death Fist! He tried to put a cherry on top! Oh my God! If he hits that, that's a dub.
Yeah.
For sure. 4-2, we're catching him. Did we step it? We did.
Good step.
4-2. Hey, to that wall. We gonna try it this time? Nah, we're going for safety. Plus. Nice break. Nice step. Oh, that fizz! Kill him! Yes, sir. Perfect. Swingblitz knocking on the door, tying the setup, going to game 5. Said, nah, man, you can't run this new stuff on me. It's low again. Lock him down. That was his throw break. Punish. He's trying, dude. He's broken every throw in the book.
Yeah.
His backdash.
Oh, good.
Beautiful jet. That was dangerous. He is, dude. He's so crazy. He's whipping these while standing 1-2s and getting Dragonslayer to swing into him every single time. Nice break. Death Fist hits home.
Death fist.
Hey. We going to this wall. Do we do it? He tried it again!
Yeah.
Nice break! Side step. Oh my God, he is trying to call out the high, doesn't break the 1+2. Plus frames, catches him low, and now it is game point for Dragonslayer. Swingblitz, gotta hang on. The low. He's tearing those legs up. And the boss standing 4, and another low. Punish that, yes. He's gonna armor himself, get out of this pressure situation. He could have floated that. Oh my God, he trades with the heat burst, so he still has his heat online. Death Fist heat, the dash. All the throws breaking.
Oh, the sidestep.
This is the string. Nice break. Oh my God, the 4-2 connects, and Swingblitz is gonna send it to a game 5.
Just the sigh of relief and tension there.
And are we going back to home base? Are we going back to what got us here?
Looks like we're going to June.
He survived the first to 1 mini game, the knowledge check. I respect it. Into the stratosphere, bro. That's how it feels like the level of the game just shot up.
We're seeing mid set.
I can feel the altitude. I'm like, hey.
Yeah. It's like we're at Everest right now. But yeah, we're seeing mid set adjustments to just patterns. Lots of mind games going on. You know, Still with the throw game too.
I'm saying, but they're just hands off me, man. Movement is crazy between them too.
Oh, the can-cans
comes in. Beautiful new combo adjustment, spike him down. Big damage. Oh, and yeah, starting to call out those kip ups from Paul. E-dash. Nice break. He's hoping for something. Goes mid, but it's not enough to kill. The counter hit. Oh my god, if he was just a little bit closer to the wall. The low. Forward 4. Oh my god,
the demo man.
He was down there. I promise you, he was down there to block it, but he does it on a different timing right when he stands up. That was crazy. Nice block again.
Swingblitz for the first time ahead in this set.
A lead in the set gets punished for the armor. Sidesteps it.
Yeah.
Yes,
good.
sir. Very nice. A great utilization of the sidestep out of the weave. Big punish. Plus frames on your wake up. Deal with this mix. Oh my god, you see them both back in each other's face. They're both shook by that last demo man interaction, but now you're back to the wall. Nice break.
Great breaks
the
all
defense
around.
is so sharp. Sidestep!
Oh, he's
gonna get some sort of punish and
gets a demo man.
The punish on the kip up or the down kick.
This should be it, yeah.
Final tournament lifeline for Dragonslayer. The download, is it online? Back 3. He wants a launch so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, and the first throw is a costly one. Big damage, floor explode. Are we gonna get all of our medallions here? Damn near. Counter hit. No, what's he doing? Oh god, that's supposed to be it. Oh no, it's starting to fall apart a little bit. Heat smash blocked. Sidestep shoulder, slight punish. Gonna activate heat raw right in front of him. Punish that. The Sabaki after getting pieced up with the 1-2s. It was not enough. Dragonslayer keeping his lifeline on deck. Swingblitz just needs one to close out. Oh, great defense. He's blocked every single one of those. Break the forward 2. We going in. That's a while standing launch. I respect it. That low. This is the last. This could be the last heat spend of Dragonslayer's tournament life. The Death Fist finishes the string. Doesn't break
get the break.
The throw. The side switch. Goes for the hell sweep. Side step. Nice break. Punish. Doesn't. Takes his time.
Oh no.
The big beam.
It might be
falling.
It's falling apart.
And goes for the mid. We're going to a final round. The crowd is on their feet. Well, some of them. The shoulder counter hit, but he misses the follow-up. That's unfortunate. He is busting that heat up so quick, but it doesn't matter. He is landing some throws.
He's doesn't get the break on that one either. He's in his head now.
Oh my god, he breaks it this time. He's breaking all these throws from Swingblitz.
Good armor through the can. Gets a small punish there.
4-4. Doesn't swing into it this time. Swingblitz, counter hit. The Sabaki, that's supposed to be a down forward 2 as an execution error.
He doesn't break the throw.
Guess right on this wake up.
Last interaction.
And he catches him ducking.
What a crazy set from both players.
It was looking like it was Swingblitz's to take, but the championship pedigree is there for someone like Dragonslayer.
Yeah.
Some days it's just your night.
Yeah, and you know, honestly, nothing to be ashamed of though for Swingblitz. That was a great performance.
That was a hell of a performance.
Got top 4.
Give it up, yes! The crowd giving their props to Swingblitz, the highest placing Paul Phoenix at the tournament. Unfortunately, 4th is the ceiling today.
Yeah, very, very close to getting that pack strip. Close to getting it. Still gets points. Still gets points for the tour.
You got some dojo points. You know, take those, stick them in your pocket, and see how you do.
See if maybe you get to Sweden. You know, in a little while.
Saying,
you know?
damn,
that was great.
Oh my god,
that was a great match though.
That was incredible. Like, we saw the evolution where the keep out was so crisp for Dragonslayer, had Swingblitz frustrated approaching and getting smacked up by that down 4-4 counter hit launch. But then something shifted in Swingblitz's approach. Started swinging from further back, catching him pressing into his own counter hit launch.
Yeah, intentionally whipping the beginning of the string.
The side steps, they weren't sidestep ducks, which is the full optimal thing on the can, but it was just enough to where you get a little bit of something.
Yeah.
You're taking a little bit of a punish, and that can make all the difference.
Yeah, those little incremental damages, it all adds up in the end. Or, you know, sometimes it just seems like, oh, where'd all my health go? And you're in the last interaction situation on the wall or something, you know? Yes,
and then, but props to both of them, bro. Like, I was about as sweaty as you can get in terms of like how many throws came out, bro. That's how you know. That's how you know they're trying to grind this one out, bro. Like, I'm tired of this guy. How solid is he?
Yeah, it's a really like a core fundamental of high-level Tekken too, of like being able to identify in the heat of the moment what button you got to hit to press those brakes to get this to break out the grabs, because you know grabs in this game do pretty significant amount of damage.
Absolutely.
You know, it's nothing to sneeze at.
It actually ended up being the difference maker. That last round was when the throw defense finally cracked for one of the players, and it was unfortunately Swingblitz. But going to be seeing another run back of sorts, Dragonslayer and Strikemist for our losers finals. That was also a absolute banger. Last core values that I attended with, again, some of these players are so close to beating him. They are on that level. They are showcasing that they have what it takes. But again, championship pedigree. I've been here before. I usually win these, and so I do.
Yeah, the amount of confidence can't really be understated in how important that is in these situations, especially near the end of a tournament too. And the amount of like stamina a player has to have too to go through an entire bracket like that, especially if you know you get put down to losers early. That's just even more. That's even more games you got to go through, and you just got to keep pushing through it and try not to slip up in key moments.
Take it from me, man. I lost right out the gate, round one, and somehow put enough wins together to make top 8.
Yeah.
Didn't have anything else after that, but you know.
Hey, you know what?
It happens.
As a wise man once said, we take those.
We do take those.
And we take those points.
We're gonna take some. I got what? Maybe this will be my first Tekken World Tour point ever, and I'm gonna save it for the rest of my life.
We love that. Gonna put that point right up on the mantelpiece.
Yes, sir. Right next to the couple medals that I have for the random like tournaments that give out medals for top 8.
Oh yeah. But, I always appreciate that. You know,
yeah.
I mean, like even a local, you
like
know,
I was there.
Even if it's like one of those like elementary school like paper cutout
the
medals with like
participation ribbon.
Yeah. Well, no, it's like the medal is just like a circle of like cardboard paper, and they like they do a hole punch through it to put like a little bit of string. You know,
I'll put that on the fridge. It'll make me smile when I make some cereal in the morning or whatever.
You know, you get later on in life, got a kid. Dad, what's that up there? Well, son, that was the time that I won. That was the best local.
This is the best Tekken I ever played in my life. I got 5th.
Yeah.
In a bracket of 8 people.
Yeah.
They gave me this medal, and I'll never forget it. You're going to die about my cardboard medal.
That's not in the will, son.
No,
I'm getting buried with that. That's going with me.
Bury me with my 5th place
I'm
medal.
going to get to Valhalla, and they're going to be like, what are your credentials? And you're going to hold up that medal, and they're like, get in.
You should have seen the death fist I landed to secure my win. It was glorious.
Nobody hell sweeps as good at the business as I do.
I'm saying. But speaking of chasing some glory, a top 3 is on the line. Well, they're already both guaranteed top 3, but like, you know, who wants to be 3rd?
Who wants the more points?
I'm saying, nobody wants to be 3rd. Would you rather have $1, $2, or $3? This is what it's coming down to.
Would you rather have unlimited video games but no bacon?
Yes.
Or would you want to have unlimited bacon but no video game? I mean, you know.
I'm saying, bro. No bacon here, but there may be some beef between these two. You're going to see it in the gameplay, absolutely. With how close, if you keep having close matches, but you keep losing, it's going to build some animosity. It's going to build some tension. You'll be like, I'm going to whoop you one of these times, I swear. And every time you think it's going to be your time, You never know until the day happens.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know, as somebody who has also competed a decent amount in like a local scene before, there's definitely a level of mental fortitude you have to have too, to not allow that animosity to start like kind of filtering into like kind of your self thoughts, you know, of like, oh well, you know, is it me, you know, or is it just you know, guy? No, he just got lucky, you know, he's got lucky, you know.
Can't be that much better than me, and like even if he is, you know, you put in work. You gotta trust the work that you put in. You gotta play your game and have that ability to be unshakable in your approach and handle just what you can control, you know? Where right now, we saw a match where, you know, imagine one of them couldn't break throws in that match, right?
Oh, yeah.
What's something you can control? Well, if I know they're gonna throw me, I was gonna be honest, I was thinking we're gonna start seeing like some hard duck call-outs.
Yeah, definitely.
On the throws, but they were more than comfortable breaking throws, like and making the throw break attempts. So we're gonna be seeing that in this match. Both of these characters have pretty solid throw games, especially Leo. You're gonna be looking for that as a throw to both either side switch or a wall splat. Whereas June, it just has a complete throw game. It's got a 1, the 2, the 1+2, the one's out of stance.
Yeah.
And
I mean, she also has one off of a string too. Yes. That's a pretty common string for her.
Oh my God, the can right out the gate. I always wonder about like these situations where you are in the position of like winners finals or losers finals where you have to wait a bit and you have to fight against the person who's like running hot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting situation to be in because like albeit they're running hot and you're kind of getting
the chase down.
That was very low there at the end too. But it's like a situation where, like, yeah, they're running hot, but you also get the amount of time to just watch them play. So you get to see a lot more of their gameplay, and hopefully, you know, you're able to pick up more on their patterns and their timings and stuff like that.
You did get to just possibly watch how their whole set went and catch up on, like, their habits that might be unconscious.
Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, everybody at a certain point, you know, starts a flow chart a little bit.
Heat smash for heat smash.
The break.
The grabs are coming out. The big beam.
Oh,
really swinging in air right now, using the install to keep the pressure. Throw to change position.
Great breaks.
Nice interrupt. Nice break again. Oh, it's just like, the back dash. Hold on. Wait, Leo got a back dash like that? Counter hit. Gonna get the conversion. We got Rage. AA. Still the health lead. Tries to go for the hell sweep, and the Rage are catching the win.
Yeah. Let's go, Strikemist.
Strikemist, what are you doing swinging from downtown?
Strikemist, sole representative of Portland now in the bracket.
Uh-huh.
Taking a round here, tying it up.
It's the Seattle sandwich, as it were.
Yeah.
Maybe that's where the bacon is, the BLT.
Yeah, yeah.
No, the BL. The BL is Battle Lounge. All right. Running at him. Catching the counter hit, but no confirm. Got stuck in stance. Armor still powering through for Dragonslayer. Run up. No break on the grab. Side switch. Got the Oki. Low. Ooh.
Oh, good sidestep on that.
Yeah. Catching the whip on the parry. And the big beam, bro. That's a... You ever watch Dragon Ball Z? You know, in the Cell Saga where Trunks gets blasted after Cell comes back? That's what that reminds me of. Just a hole in the chest. Oh, nice duck. I was just about to say that is a big bet from Strikemist there.
Yeah.
And Dragonslayer sharp on it. Gonna get this wall conversion.
Man, now I'm just thinking about DBZ.
I'm saying, bro.
Gotta rewatch that.
This because Dragonslayer got the beams too. Get your soul touch. Oh, and that's a special beam cannon. Bro, there's like 8 different beams that look exactly like that. I'm just going to start rattling them off. Dragonslayer taking a nice first victory. Nice and comfortable, keeping that.
Strikemist really performing the role of Raditz there in that last interaction.
Bro. Chest wide open.
Real ones know.
Now what do we need? We need King Kai.
Yeah.
King Kai in the back. Tell me what to do. He's cooking me.
Get ready for the next battle.
I gotta go Kaioken.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have a training primate to go run around, chase around to get that speed up, you know?
Man,
But,
can you
you know.
imagine the 10 times gravity? We're training in like big lag or something.
Yeah.
Oh, cross up, hold.
That was the weirdest interaction I've ever seen with that running 3.
Hey, the day's not over yet.
Yeah.
We're about to see, hold your horses. We might be on some. Nice.
Gets the wall break. We're going to go downtown? Or he's going to go to the wall?
To the wall.
Ooh, gets the extension off the sidewall, too.
Nice
Big
awareness.
damage.
He knew that there was going to be some wall trickery, so didn't finish the last part of the string. And look at that control.
And 7 golden letters for Strikemist coming back.
So confident to just lock him down with jab after jab after jab.
Good duck.
You're not going to duck. I don't think
And
you're going
interrupts
to
the
duck.
can too.
Even went for a low after, just so confident. You're not going to duck these jabs. All right, catch him on the ground. Can just caught, not blocking there. Didn't see any counter hit sparks. Big beam. The sweep. Nice block on the low, but it's a low high. You got to get hit with that second hit. Shouts to low high. Last I checked at the EWC, he was chilling in grand finals for that championship. I wonder how that's going, but that's not happening right now. It's a championship of our own. We're going downstairs. Nice jab. Yes, the interrupt. But swinging from a distance. Strikemist. Nice duck again. Thought he had something there. We tried to go for the skulls, but didn't exactly activate. Gonna get the heat burst. That also glides just along the wall. So no explosions for Dragonslayer.
Good pickup there, though, for Strikemist. Gets the wall explosion.
Spike him down. Goes for the hop kick. No punish. Finishes the string. Slides into the DMs. Jump kick. Nice break. That was crucial. Get the beam. Got the punish, but didn't finish it.
Good sidestep.
The block on the hell sweep. So clutch in the final seconds. And again, you got to feel for Strikemist. They were right about that punish, but didn't finish it. And no punish on the down forward 4. This is looking bad. All right, we got a little something there. No break on the grab, and now your back's to the wall. Literally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, you getting exploded. The skulls. You're going another one. The threat is there. Guess for game. Jumping out the air. Spikes. Very nice. You know, sometimes it doesn't give you it, but it didn't give you the wall either. The sidestep.
Oh, no.
but
Doesn't get the
straight.
punish. He gets the launcher.
Down forward 2, but the sidewall saving lives. The hell sweep said, bet you won't block it again. Sidestep. The jab.
There we go.
Locked down. Low. Bringing it within striking distance.
Final round here in the
Down
second game.
2. Gets wall. Spike him down. The armor gonna bail us out. Are we gonna press? We are. Get the punish. Sidewall. I wonder if there's a conversion there. No punish. Just out of range. There we go. Hey. We still got the install. Watch out. The low.
Good trade. Good trade from Strikemist.
Bringing that one back. 1-2-1. Lock it in, soldier. Where are we going? Are we giving the old run around again? You gonna play the mini game? How's the fog matchup? How's your fog matchup, brother? We gonna test you. I have to imagine again though, like in a similar situation to the Swingblitz scenario, it's a similar level of strength in the punishment department for Leo. They can launch every single one of these lows.
And if there's any player in here from the Portland area that I would have confidence in knowing the Fahkumram matchup, it would definitely be Strikemist. Every single time that a new character comes out, I always see him in the PDX, the PDX FGC Discord, just posting frame data and like situations and things.
You want to talk about who's caught unaware? You blocked that hell sweep and didn't launch. What are you doing? Was this character pick the right decision? Again,
good sidestep.
he is sidestepping the crouch jabs. and netting himself some punches. Chopping the legs. Brave jab challenge from Strikemist. Nice. Finishes the string. Gonna be a punish.
Those lows are just so violent from Fahkumram.
But you want to talk about a violent
Gets the
low.
pickup.
That one
got
does
the wall.
hella damage. And you're dead. Ori taking the lead in the set. Nice low parry. Looking very sharp to the wall. Some great low parry damage. You know, they tuned that up for this game.
Yeah, I think that's deserved. I think if you get a low parry, you definitely deserve a little treat.
The greatest punish from Dragonslayer on that -12 move.
These sidesteps from Strikemist are horrifying if you're Dragonslayer. Oh, it gets a knee to the face.
Gonna get that. He went for the hell sweep. He was down there.
Yeah, probably.
The delayed hop kick. Holy! Strikemist
here
down.
to play.
Okay. The big low. Gonna come in clutch. Not deterred from that big call-out hop kick. 3-1. 13 frame mid with the high follow-up. Very nice stuff. Big move, getting heat punished. Yes. Gets the install. Running 3. Went for the hell sweep. He's down there for the block, but stands up in time. Gonna get installed again. Finishes the string. Caught you looking, caught you pressing. Dragonslayer trying to not let go of this lead. The pickup off of the jumping punches from Leo. Gonna do well here. Gonna break the floor downstairs. To the wall again. I love the spring kick right there. That hell sweep would have been devastating again. Big low, get up.
Good done,
break, counter hit.
Good block.
Good block. This is some surprisingly strong damage there on the follow-up of the he dash. But that next one better be a launch block. Oh, speaking of launch.
Asking you shall receive,
the
Ziggy.
commentary blessing. And it's final round again. Momentum in this. Oh my God. Rounds out hop kick. Finishes the string. It's like, I got strings to finish too. Big chopping elbow. Unparryable lows. Again. Caught him hop kicking. I knew it. Wanted to do something about it.
Takes the knee.
Big low again. And caught you
it.
Desperate to just stop something from me. And that's when the counter hit grab comes in clutch. Does not survive the Fahkumram minigame, at least for this game.
Yeah. We'll see what adjustments Strikemist has here. Getting some coaching from a friend. You know, again though, I would say if there's any player that I have confidence in being able to bring this back, it's definitely Strikemist. He's been in this situation so many times before.
It's just a situation you hate to remain in, you know?
Yeah.
And something I gotta admire about Dragonslayer is he's taking so many of these sequences on the chin. You know, he'll get one low blocked and he'll get launched.
Yeah.
He'll get hop kicked for even attempting a low or something. That doesn't shy him away, bro. He wants to get in your head about it. Do something about these lows.
Speaking of low parry.
Yeah. He's like, that's fine. Low parry, good. I want you to. It's gonna break your brain even harder when I keep chopping your legs off. He doesn't care too much for the, you know, the raw result of what's happening. He wants to break your spirit. He wants to make you second guess everything that you've been about. Nice block. And gonna interrupt. That gonna armor break with the heat smash. And this momentum. The hell sweep. Like, that's the kind of round that like can break your will, because that was all Strikemist. It doesn't matter. The counter hit low. Nice block. He gets the punish. On the armor. He's installed. He's going for the hell sweep. He's 100%.
Oh, good
nice jabs. And then, you know, gotta give props to Strikemist. He is resilient. He is a wall. Probably could have tornadoed if he was thinking about it. And finishes the string again. Finishes the string. No duck. The back one. One more pixel. The running 3, and it's running away from Strikemist. It's looking dire.
The venue is popping off right now.
Nice.
Yell's coming out from the audience.
What a low parry. He's still sharp. He's still fighting. Explosion to the wall, but dropping the combo
drop,
again.
no.
Watch your legs. Oh my God, it's mid, it's low, it's mid, it's low. Finishes the string and finishing the dreams of Strikemist and Portland's hometown hero, gonna take home the third. But a great showing from both players.
Yeah, absolutely a great set from both of them. Strikemist still getting that PAX pass.
Absolutely.
Still going to be able to possibly get that 10K out of that tournament.
Oh God, it's Street Fighter time.
You can say now and I'll be curious.
Yeah, just we're here for the long haul. We know what it's about.
Honorable.
I'm a big fan of Street Fighter. You know, EWC has been amazing. Evo was absolutely phenomenal. I can't wait for you guys to tap in with that later today once it gets on stream. But we have a job here. We gotta find a Tekken champion. We got Tekken W. I keep saying Tekken W, like TWT or Tekken World Tour. Get it right. We got points. We got PAX tickets.
Yep.
We got prize money.
We got raffles.
We got raffles. Come on down to core values.
We gotta do our best, Master Chief, and finish the fight.
Finish the fight.
We can't just not finish what we started here.
Yeah. And you know, this is what this core values represent, the core values of the FGC, with great events, great venues. You know, the stream production doing a fantastic job. The players are all dope.
Great
having
people.
A great time. And then, you know, even with me, I entered Street Fighter. Didn't get to, like, I might not get to play my match, but free dub for somebody.
Yeah.
You escaped the Marisa jump scare. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, don't be wrong.
Yeah.
Don't be wrong. I'm gonna hurt you. But my money goes to the pot still. It's contributing. Like, we're all in this together. We're all just having a good time here.
Personally, a habitual pot monster.
I'm saying
always sign up for a tournament, and I usually don't go very far, but I'm still willing to put the money in.
The show don't run without us and without you. So
true.
Appreciate
that's true.
y'all.
Even you at home, if you have not gone to a tournament, if you haven't participated in anything, you're still part of the FGC. If you're watching this, you're important too. Viewership is important for these streams. It's what keeps us going.
But you got to be honest, it's so much better coming here in person.
It is way better. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. You should come down. If that, I'm talking to you specifically.
You know you got a local somewhere. Come on, man.
Or at least within driving distance.
Driving distance, take the bus.
Yeah,
I be walking sometimes. It's like that. We do what
it's great to live in walkable cities.
To pull up where you can be among people that we all share something that we love.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, especially nowadays too. Like one of the things I see from just online, like a lot of people, especially like our age, just like, oh, it's so hard to make friends. Like I don't know like where to go. Like I just kind of stay in my house all the time, and I'm just lonely. It's like, brother, come on down to the FGC. We're always willing.
You're gonna find some friends whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's probably gonna be someone that plays a character you absolutely hate. But you find out that they're like the nicest person ever. You can't even be mad.
That's always the worst.
That's always the
worst.
You can't even let me hate you, bro. You can't even let me get pissed off because you're such a sweetheart, bro.
Yeah.
You're gonna get me better at the matchup.
Guy eliminates me out of the tournament. He's like, oh, dude, don't worry, I got your bus fare.
That's why.
It's just like, I just got these winnings. Bro,
that's what I look forward to those moments more than almost the grand finals.
Yeah.
Where after this, we're all just gonna go kick it at some food spot, go to the diner, grab a burger, fries, shakes on the winner, right?
Yeah, right.
You got me, right? Yeah, you got that prize money?
Yeah.
Give me some fries. Give me some fries with that.
That's the peace offering, so we don't go to war later after you beat me out of grand finals.
Then we can talk about
Speaking though of grand finals, looks like we're about to kick it off here with Dragonslayer and JaboiKyran.
Faustian versus Long Style. This has been a battle of two orgs at the top of the PNW. Steve Fahkumram is leading off Thai style. I should get some Thai food after this.
There's a lot of good places.
Absolutely.
We're
getting right into it with the weave, the guard break. You've pretty much seen everything Steve has to offer in this one round.
Oh, a little bit of a misinput there, going for the heat dash.
Spring kick block. Nice break though. Yeah, armor bust on the heat smash. And you're gonna guess for game scenario on this run up. Big low. That could have been launched though. Nice punish. Doesn't fall for the flying knee.
Kyran had like all the time in the world to see like, oh, he's blocking low and still went for it.
Nice duck. Big, meaty counter hit launches from both of these characters on deck. Nice punish there from Dragonslayer, not falling for the stance. Ooh, and that move tracked where he weaved. Jeez, the blue spark coming out in neutral. I was told that move is bad when you use the blue sparks in neutral.
And the blue spark is a just frame, right?
Yeah. Or at least a particular input that you have to do. Damn, big knee, heat engage, plus frame city. Sure you can! Hey, man, stop giving me my Street Fighter FOMO, bro.
Man, going for rocket uppercuts in neutral.
I could have been blocking one of those and killing you in the corner for that Street Fighter. Same thing. Oh! The crouch jab, ducking under, but you got so much whip recovery, which is another new thing in this game. They made crouch jabs very minus on whip, creating a lot of punch
good backswing.
And that's a guaranteed follow-up after sway one. And he armors through.
Got the install also.
Watch some nice stepping. Punish that. Nice. Gonna activate. Mashing on the plus frames. I do not care. Keep winding down. Big.
Oh, good block or duck.
Yeah. Somehow duck a mid.
Yeah, I
don't know how you want to rationalize that.
Honestly, that might not be a duck.
Finishes the string. Very nice from Kyran. Kind of that flip over situation delays this speed of your opponent's wake up kicks. Gives you that false sense of security to swing into him. And then you get caught. Ooh, the punch parry on the heat burst. He's nasty. But he said, get that out of my face, man. I'm jumping with the knees.
I didn't know Kyran was nice like that. For real.
He dash. Staying solid on defenses. Dragonslayer, he needs it. He's feeling it. One opening could be all he needs. Oh! To get away from that wall, I swear! Because you're going downstairs with it. Rage on the table. Another wall in the distance. And guessing wrong. Health leads slightly in Kyran's favor, but it's neck and neck. Finishes the string! Kyran kind of shook his head like, oh, you got hit by that?
Yeah. Noted.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta do my Kyran impression when he's cooking like this, bro. Bro, he can't believe he got hit. Okay, yeah. I'll just take the win. Okay.
I mean, you're gonna give it to me.
Then going back to Mama June, tried and true. Still, you know, again, the Fahkumram, I'm liking the swap between. It's keeping you like on some hot and cold. Like, all right, be sharp on this, be sharp on that. I think it still needs a few more reps.
Yeah. There's
quite a few things in the couple of games, like going off of raw fundamentals and possible knowledge checks gets you pretty far, but like when you have that knowledge to like get the full punishes to finish the picture, Jesus Christ. Like just an instant, it's like an instant tone switch.
Yeah.
You know, like you can start with some goofy like neutral jump into a while standing like launcher thing with the character that is your, you know, your breadwinner.
I do have to wonder if that neutral jump was on purpose to get into his head or if that was like an input error.
Sometimes it just happens. See,
Fahkumram.
when you do that with a character you're not like comfortable with, it doesn't work out so well.
Yeah.
But like with your main, you're just like, whatever. I've seen this before.
I might hit punch to get a low out of this. You know?
I messed up my side step, but I know what I can press. Watch this. And then you can act like it was a setup the whole time.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, that was all baited. You know, that was a read.
I invented this technique.
Yeah.
And storming out to an early lead with the June.
We call that a West Coast jump shot.
Ooh, punch parry raw. The stomp. Ooh. Nice punish on the single hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice duck.
Good duck.
Hard duck. The delay. He's crazy.
No.
He's crazy. No, man. See, that's that high-level Tekken stuff I love to watch. When you just do something that just seems like it seems so dumb. It seems so dumb in like any other context other than at a high level where both of you guys are waiting.
He's just sitting there looking at the kicks, being like, nah, there's no drip on that. That's a die situation. The drip or die choice.
Nice forward 2 heat dash launch conversion. Gonna get that wall. He's already at full medallions. Big beam. All right, armor's through it though. You gonna press on it? Nah.
Oh,
big
good whip punish.
Not as big as it could have been, and the timing again on the Sonic Bang.
Oh,
Duck under with it. Big damage incoming. Unscaled spike. Hard to tell how much. Oh, punish that. Kind of heat engage, get a little bit of life back. This stomp. Wall splat, buff, but dropping the follow-up. Grab him. Didn't guess right. Bop, bop.
Raw 50-50 on that grab.
Watch your toes. And the jumping kidney punch. A quick 2 rounds, 2 games tournament point for the winner's side, YaboiKyran. He's looking unstoppable. And yet, time and time again, this is where we see Dragonslayer pull out his X Factor. Where you just think it's over, you think it's done, but like he's been here so many times and reset the bracket from a position like this so many times that I don't even know. I don't even know if it feels right to draw attention about whether like Kyran's about to win right now.
Yeah, right.
I'm not getting fooled, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not falling for the plot twist.
Yeah, Dragonslayer, especially off of the last match we saw him, it definitely seems to have kind of a Wong-esque factor, you know, like what Justin Wong's got going. Like, it's very impressive. I mean, it's just a real statement of just being able to persevere even through like dire situations like this.
But again, it's just like, I'm just, you know, worrying about that lack of full experience, right? Coming in to create issues. You know, blocking things that are launch punishable and only getting like a while standing 4 off as Kyran gets this heat smash off and inches ever closer to the championship. It's just like, it's that kind of thing that you have to have locked in at this level. Like, it has to be done. Because you cannot give these players at this level all of these chances to live longer than they should. Lows are coming in, but a nice punish on that back one.
Yeah, every single player in this at this level of play is just gonna give themselves a mile after you give them an inch.
Guard break. Gonna get it started. Armors through. And jumps over the low. It does not care about the fringe. Big block. The stomp. Guard break again. Plus frames. Running 2. Sonic Bang. Plus frames again. The low parry. There we go. But do you have a combo to kill? You don't. You already used your tornado. Oh, the
still takes it away though.
Clutch. But see, there is an opportunity to just have that round over and done with. Instead, you're given so many opportunities for Kyran to snatch it back because he's more practiced, he's more experienced. Nice. Big low though. But that's the kind of player that Dragonslayer is. He's willing to bet on himself. He is willing to take that in stride, and a big counter hit opportunity awaits him. This combo to the wall. He's got the combos down at least.
Yeah.
Caught him. Devious mix.
Have we seen him do that the entire tournament? I don't think we've seen him do that the whole tournament.
First mid, and like this is what I'm talking about, bro. Like, back one, gotta get the install. I'm not even surprised that he's on the cusp of like getting a game back.
Guess right on the 50-50.
Nice. Gets the launcher, tracking the wrong side. Step. Spring kick, very nice. Big duck, slight punish. Low, nice block. Is he gonna live that? Yes.
Plus frames.
Taking his frames. Blah. 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 Run at him, kill him. Oh, he hard ducks, and you know, I'd be remiss to not call it tournament point for YaboiKyran. Can Dragonslayer hang on and stay in this fight? He's gonna have to do it with Fahkumram the whole way through. The highs, the guard break. He goes for another one raw. That's gonna wall splat. This is looking dire.
Even going around to get the full conversion too.
Hey, still got his tornado. The whipping the couple hits to the wall. The block. The jump back into the heat smash. He still has a lifeline. No dice on the grab. The Gatling punch. And this Oki is crazy. Stomps on him.
He's still got a lot.
And he just jabbed through it. And long style, JaboiKyran cleans it up, a 3-0, and he is your core values champion here today.
Well deserved. Well deserved win. Kyran just really just impressive throughout the whole tournament. But you know, shout out to everybody else who was in the top 8. Great players all around.
Yes,
great.
Look at that, showing love, showing respect. Long style, Nuffa, you know, obviously he's stoked for his boy, but we all got love for Dragonslayer. He showed us what it means in the Seattle area to be that person.
Yeah.
To be the person to strive for. The work ethic of Dragonslayer is second to none, and that's why they were able to hold the champion, hold the #1 spot for so long in our area. And then when they show that to the world, you know, back in the ICSCs, taking a championship, taking a win over someone like Anakin.
Yeah.
You know, beating players like Brawl Pro. It last Evo. Took the first game off of Arslan Ad.
Really? I didn't know that. That's crazy.
The eventual Evo champion was on the ropes against Dragonslayer from where? From Seattle, baby. From the PNW Tekken scene. And so, with that being said, long style Ziggy Sensei.
And I'm Phoenix PNGVT.
I want to thank you very much for watching, tuning in to this beautiful Tekken action. We're not done with just straight fighting games. Don't go anywhere. We got Grand Blue, we got Street Fighter 6, we got the absolute specialty of Portland in Soul Calibur 6.
That's true. That is true.
Y'all are going to want to tap in with that. So,
yeah, great tournaments, great games. Going to be some good entertainment for you all here still through the rest of the day.
Yes.
But that's going to be it for us. So we're gonna sign out here from the Tekken
one last
Tekken 8
thing,
community.
Baby, you know, long style, long style. Throw it up in the chat if you got that. Long styles in the chat. That's another W. We're feeling good.
Yeah, good stuff.
Take
Great
it easy,
commentating with you,
everybody.
man.